You know, it's said that the best times of our lives are spent with family and friends. All the work we've done falls away when what we hold on to are those times we just get together with the ones we love. Stories and laughter flow. Well, that's why we named this latest Country's Family Reunion Gettin' Together. Because when we get together with our favorite country music legends, just like our own families, the stories and the laughter just comes pouring out. Oh, and we sing some great songs too. Hosted by Whisperin' Bill Anderson and featuring several new country music legends who wanted to get together with us. Once again, we capture precious memories you'll enjoy for years to come. So why not sit a spell and listen in on Country's Family Reunion, Gettin' Together.
Another family reunion, getting together with our friends and our music and the newest member of the Country Music Hall of Fame, Miss Jean Shepherd. Is it true the night you went to the ceremony that your name wasn't on the list and they wouldn't let you in the door?
No, we went to we went to the press conference.
Well, the press
So I
conference.
said, that's okay, I'll just turn around and go home.
But they ended up letting you in, of course.
Oh, yeah.
We'll talk a lot more about that.
A few words here and there.
But congratulations
Thank you, I
to
appreciate
you.
it.
That's a wonderful honor.
A long time coming.
Yes, ma'am, but very much deserved.
I shouldn't say that, should I? Yes, I should.
You say anything you want to, huh?
Moe Bandy, are you mad at Johnny Lee about something?
No, I'm at Gene.
Gene Watson.
Gene Watson. I'm upset with Gene.
What's the problem?
Gene, roll out that list of names that was on your album.
Oh.
Huh?
I couldn't help it because I had Moe's old number. When I was doing that, I had everybody on there except Moe. Now he's mad.
Well, I think I'm mad too now. Come to think of
See
it.
what you got started?
I was. Yeah, see that? See,
Yeah, he said a lot of his close friends.
Yeah.
Close friends stopped by and sang with him.
I mean, he rolled out that name and it was everybody. I looked like the Maytag repairman sitting home waiting on this call. I had the song, everything picked out. He never called me.
Moe, I'll make it up to you. Just cool down.
Yeah. He wants. Last time we did this show, Gene didn't want to talk that much, so he kept saying, "Moe, tell him."
Well, do you change your phone number all the time? Is that part of the problem?
I ain't changed my phone number in 20 years.
I got it, Gene, if you want it.
What I said, I had that old one.
I mean, I'm sitting home.
Might ought to hush, Moe.
Yeah. I'm digging myself in, but I have never been so lonely in my life. Sitting there waiting on that call.
You feel real humiliated?
I do. I feel very humiliated.
Last time we
What happens is he rolls that names out every time I'm around him. Oh, I had so-and-so and so-and-so. And I'm sitting there going, yeah, okay. But,
well, don't feel bad about it. I ain't on there either.
oh, really? Okay.
A whole bunch of us had. Larry.
The last time we got together for this reunion, I gave up my solo to have him sing Bitter They Are, Harder They Fall with me. You got my old number too?
I hope you're happy, Moe.
We ought to all do an album and leave you off of it.
Yeah.
How about a song from Moe? We're not going to leave you off here. We're going to let you start things.
Can I help you, Moe?
No, thank you. I'm afraid to let you help me. Here's a song I recorded.
Do that again.
You see that? That was pretty smooth.
That
wasn't
was good. One more time.
You don't know, do you? I told somebody, asked me if I wear a hairpiece. I said, why would I want one with a hole in the back of it? You know, don't make sense. Here's a song I recorded. Been recorded many times, but I had a top 10 version of this. We'd like to do it for you someday soon. There's a young girl that I know. She just turned 21. comes from down in southern Colorado. I just got out of the service, now I'm looking for my fun. Someday soon, she'll go with me someday soon. Her parents cannot stand me 'cause I work the rodeo. Say that he's the kind to leave you crying, but I know she'll follow me down any road I go. Someday soon, she'll go with me someday soon. When I visit her, her pa ain't got one good word to say. Guess it's 'cause he was just as wild back in his early days. So blow you old blue norther, blow me on my way. I'm driving back from California. I love those dang old rodeos as much as I love her. Someday soon, she'll go with me someday soon. When I visit her, her pa ain't got one good word to say. Guess it's 'cause he was just as wild back in his early days. So blow you old blue norther, blow me on my way. I'm driving back California. I love those dang old rodeos as much as I love her. Someday soon, she'll go with me someday soon. Someday soon, she'll go with me someday soon. Someday soon, she'll go with me. She told me she would. Thank you.
On your way back to your seat, give Gene your new phone number.
I'm going to give it to him right now.
Farron Young called me one time, and I answered the phone. He said, "What are you doing answering the phone?" He said, "This is the same phone number you had 3 months ago. I thought you was a big star. You're supposed to change your phone number every 3 months." As only Farron would do.
I would have changed mine, but I was waiting on this call.
Always fun to see old friends, but it's always fun to welcome some new people to our getting-togethers, our family reunions. Jamie Dailey and Dailey Vincent sitting back over there. Dailey and Vincent, one of the hottest new acts in all of bluegrass music. Really glad you guys could come by today.
We're happy to be here. We're like kids in candy store. We're loving it.
Jamie, your background was with, I know among other things, I know you worked with Doyle Lawson and Quicksilver for a long time, one of the best bluegrass vocal groups in the world.
Oh, yeah.
Give us just a little more of your history.
Well, I grew up in Gainesboro, Tennessee, and oh, there's my microphone. Hello. I grew up in Gainesboro, Tennessee, and went to work for Doyle Lawson and Quicksilver in 1999 and stayed there 9 years singing lead and tenor, and really enjoyed my time there, learned a lot. I became friends with Dailey Vincent in 2001. I spoke to him. He didn't even speak to me. I said, "What a snob," you know. And he just, seriously, true story. I spoke to him, said, "How you doing?" He just looked at me and turned his head, you know. And I thought, wow.
Johnny Lee did the same thing to me.
But I had this idea that I wanted to start a group, and I loved Doyle, but I wanted to work for myself and work on my own. And so I was at IBMA one year at the awards show, and I'll let Darren tell the rest of the story because I like to rub it in his face all I can. Here you go, Darren.
Well, we were sitting there, and I was sitting with Ricky Skaggs. I was working with him at the time, and he came out on the awards show singing a gospel song called "Be Livin'," and it has a really high vocal part in it. And when he hit the high note, Ricky and I just came out of the seats really screaming and applauding and everything. And by the time the song was over, I went backstage, and as he was coming off, I had my hand out and I said, "I'm Darren Vincent and I want to be your friend."
I told him, I said, all it took was a high note.
Well, Darren's got a pretty good pedigree, last name. He happens to be Rhonda Vincent's brother. So
That's right.
Rhonda's had a lot of success. How come you didn't team up with her and do the brother-sister
She's
thing?
hard to work with. And Gene will find out. I'm kidding. No. We sang together all of our life. We grew up in a family group, and my mom and dad and my brother Brian, and we was the 5 of us who went worldwide singing. And it just came to a point where we started growing. I think Rhonda even went with Jimmy Brown for a while and came to Nashville and worked with him. And then after that, I came to a place in my life. I had a baby and I not bought a wife, but purchased, no, not purchased, but married a wife. And so we moved to Nashville and prayed about it and got up with Ricky and spent 12 years with Ricky and really learned a lot about the business because I'd been around my family my whole life. And so Ricky really put me under his wing and taught me a lot and really nourished me. And then I met Jamie and I figured, the Lord has provided such a great opportunity with Jamie, and I loved his singing. And so we just started a duo and just went and took a leap of faith.
Well, you've certainly been successful. Have you guys seen the bus they travel in? They got their pictures 47 feet high on the side of that bus.
That's the tallest I've ever been.
Bill, do you remember what you told me one night at the Grand Ole Opry? I think it was you that told me this. It was either you or Jim Ed. We were backstage at the Opry, and we had at the old Ryman, we had our bus parked out front because we were getting ready to leave out on tour. And Bill came back there and he said, "Son," he said, "why are you putting your pictures and your name on the side of the bus when the rest of us trying to get rid of it?"
Well, it's the greatest free advertising in the world. I always thought it was, but I don't know. In recent years, it seems like people got away from putting their names on their buses. Didn't want to be bothered or whatever. But a lot of people know who Dailey and Vincent are because they've seen that big bus rolling down the road.
Yeah, and we appreciate Cracker Barrel for that too. They're great.
How come you wouldn't talk to him right at first?
Yeah, why wouldn't you talk to me at first?
I didn't like you. No, actually, I was talking to somebody else, and he came up and interrupted my conversation. I thought, has he no respect for this other person? That's exactly what I thought to start with. That's why I didn't talk to him. Back to you, Jamie.
But every time I'm talking now, he walks up, "Hey, Jamie, we got to go do this." He'll interrupt me now.
Well, how about getting the two of you to do a song?
We'd love to.
Dailey and Vincent. They are so good.
Bill. Whoops. Bill.
Yeah, Helen.
Have you noticed that they haven't made it yet, though, because they have satin jackets and holy jeans?
I'll tell you right now, we are very, very thankful to be here. Somebody help me get this thing on right. I've got this all tied up wrong here.
Where's our union people?
I can't get this on. I'm going to have to hold it, I guess.
Couldn't happen to a better guy.
Well, as I was saying earlier, it's such an honor to be here with all of you. We love your music, and we've listened to you, and I don't take this wrong, but we listened to you for a long time, and we've loved every minute that we've heard all of you sing. We love your songs, and it's just a privilege to be here, and I just don't feel like we deserve to be here, really.
I don't at all.
But we are happy to be here, and now that I've had my Hallmark moment, we'll go ahead and sing this song, boys. I think I do if we could get somebody.
It really looks good like that.
Yeah, me holding it.
Just hold it.
You ought to travel on the bus with him. That's my alarm clock right there, him laughing every day.
Hey, Darren.
But,
Darren, is that handkerchief real, or is that one of those fake?
It's fake.
This song right here is from a hero of mine, Jimmy Fortune. He wrote this, and Jimmy's been my longtime childhood hero. I love you, brother. We're going to sing one of your songs, okay?
Thank you, buddy.
You and I were meant
this moment I'll always remember. All the words that mean so much to me, and you're my only love, my only love. And I just thank the Lord above for you each day. I can't believe the way I feel. You're so special, you're so real. And I know you'll always be my only love. Listen closely to the words I'm saying. I know I've never meant them more. For your love only I've been praying. You and I are what this love is for. And you're my only love, my only love. And I just thank the Lord above for you each day. I can't believe the way I feel. You're so special, you're so real. And I know you'll always be my only love. I know you'll always be my only
Dailey and Vincent. Jamie, Dailey, and Darren Vincent. That's incredible. How's it make you feel, Jimmy Fortune?
Mighty fine, I'll tell you that, buddy.
I dread whoever, I feel sorry for whoever's got to follow them here in a minute.
I know I don't.
They did, of course, an entire album as a tribute to the Statler Brothers, and you were a part of the Statler Brothers. What did all the guys think about the way they did their songs?
Well, we were all flattered, for one thing, and and after listening to it and seeing how true they stayed to the songs and everything, it just meant so much to us, that, and plus they're singing. They're two of the best singers on the planet. So, what an honor it is to have somebody sing your song. And matter of fact, when I'm in Cracker Barrel, sometimes people will walk up and say, "Hey, you're on the radio," but it's Jamie.
I don't sound that good.
I ain't sang that high since 5th grade.
I haven't either. Darren, we saw his family growing up. We did a lot of bluegrass festivals, and they were the Sally Mountain Show. And we knew from seeing them as young kids that they were going to be incredible. This guy has a laser voice.
Yeah.
His parts are always right. And his pitch is always true. It is and it's a blending voice. When he left Ricky, we were so happy for him, but it was like, oh man, we're just really proud of him.
He sounds a lot like Ricky Skaggs.
Yeah.
Did y'all sing any duets or anything? Or?
He wouldn't let me.
It's just like him, yeah.
And I'll tell you, he knows. I won't say any names, but we were on tour together.
Oh, say 'em.
And he knows what I'm going to say. There was people sound checking on stage, and they were doing a duet, but neither one of them was singing the lead.
Interesting concept.
And so I'm going downstairs at this, and he's coming up the stairs, and he's singing the lead to me, I'm thinking to myself, Where's the lead? You know, somebody, where's first? And I'm going, and we just are meet eyes, and he just starts singing the lead. I'm going, I know, there he is.
Bud, do you have something to say?
They could be a spokesman for tuners.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Before
Yes,
and
they
after.
could.
Oh, that whole pitch thing's overrated anyway.
Keeping the auto tune.
What's his name, Bill? Who's this guy? How'd you get in here?
You know, just to really talk about the contrast and that's in this room, a new act together, Dailey and Vincent, sitting behind me back up here, a guy who is a veteran and has been a part of country music and country comedy for more years than any of us
You're
want to remember.
talking about me, ain't you?
I'm talking about you.
Yes,
From the
I
group,
know you
the
are.
duet, Lonzo and Oscar. This is Oscar Sullivan, first time he's ever been with us.
Thank you, friend. Let me get over here to this microscope. Here, now, we'll do some talking, won't we, there?
You have been a big part of my life in this business personally. The first tour I ever went on, I was on tour with Lonzo and Oscar, and I wrecked their brand new car.
I'm going to tell them about that. That's the funniest thing I've ever seen. Hey, I got a microphone. Yeah, there it is. Whoa, testing, 1, 2, 3. Let me tell the story. And there's one thing I want you to do. Say, I hit him. I hit him. This is funny.
It's funny to me as it is to you.
I believe you had some fun too. Well, not at that time. You know, we played the Grand Ole Opry, and we had a new member. And I asked Jim Denny, I said, who is that? He said, that's Bill Anderson. And he said, I'd like for you to do me a favor. Says, I have booked the Grand Ole Opry at 5 shows away from home, Colorado, or somewhere over there. And says, I want you to take care of him. He was about 18 or 20. How old was you, Bill?
Yeah, that's about it.
About it? That's what
20,
I thought.
think.
Well, I heard him on the Grand Ole Opry, and it really pleased me. I thought, well, that youngun's going to mount something. Yeah, I know he did. And anyway, I said, I'll be glad to take care of him. And I've been around a little bit, and he might get lost or something, you know. And so here we took off. All got in the car. We drove. And Bill sat over there and slept. And we got up on top of a mountain. And Bill says, why don't you let me drive? I know how to drive. I mean, I'm a good driver. And someone said, yeah, let Bill drive and let us get a nap. So we put him under the wheel right on top of that mountain. And he started out, he's doing fine. Great, everything. We all was dozing off. And all at once, the car started swerving, you know. And I said, what's going on? And Bill says, look out there in front of me. Says, there's a deer right in front of me. And every time I pull to the right, it does too. I pull to the left, and it does too. He says, what did you say?
I said, I can't miss it. I can't miss it. And I didn't miss it.
Well, Cousin Jody raised up in the back seat and said, and he did. But you said, I'm going to hit him. I'm going to hit him. Yeah, I did. And he did. Well, we went on in town there. And
by the way, folks, on the drums, that's John Gardner. See why I didn't introduce you on the last show, don't you?
We went on into town and reported the little wreck. It didn't hurt the car very much, but it killed the deer. And so they come and picked it up, And we went on to the show date, drove the car, and everything was fine. Did our all of our good shows, and you sang well. I enjoyed it very much.
Well, you're very kind. You were very nice to me. Tell me a little bit about Lonzo and Oscar. I know you did a lot of comedy material. Did Eddie Arnold give you guys the name Lonzo and Oscar?
Eddie Arnold is the daddy of Lonzo and Oscar. He got us started. He hired Lloyd George and me to play in the band. He says, now, I want you two to play comedy and head my show. And then, in a little while you introduce me, and I'll come out and sing. Well, the idea is we were to make them laugh, and he made them cry. Please, Mommy, please stay home with me. He did. But Eddie was a great, great guy. He, well, I want to tell you this. Eddie's session was over, and Steve Scholes was the recording manager, and he went out into the lobby to get a drink of water. He come back into the studio there with just a sheet music in his hand. He was laughing. Oh, boy, he was laughing. And Eddie says, what in the world is the matter with you, boy? He says, I got a song here that will rock America. And Eddie says, well, give it to me. I need a hit bad. So he gave him the sheet music, and my Gallus is down again. He gave him the sheet music, and Eddie looked at it, and he went, whoo, my goodness. Steve, I'm trying to get in the business, not out of it. See? So Eddie says, well, I'll tell you what, I got a couple of guys here that can record this. I mean, today. Just give them the sheet music. They can read. Give them the music, and they will get it down. Give them 2 hours, and then we'll take another 3 hours and record that song, I'm My Own Grandpa. Well, we did. We worked on it, and of course, we had to read it because it's a mess, friends. I'm telling you, I'm My Own Grandpa's a mess. You wait till you hear it. So we did the session on one of these old wire recorders. And so about 3 weeks, Steve Scholes released the song. And then he called us one day and says, my goodness, said, this thing's getting out of hand. I can't even think about supplying records for it. So I can't do it. I said, well, what are you going to do? He says, well, we're going to get the council together and we'll find out what to do. So what they did, they leased the masters to 10 record labels. 10 record labels in 10 countries. Well, sir, it wasn't long after that, it was about a month, I guess, after that, I got a check from RCA Victor, and it looked like my Social Security number. They had sold 3,554,000 records on that thing. And then he had sold nearly 1 million here in the United States. But the funniest thing, we was sitting in the studio, and there's a couple of guys with white jackets on came in there and says, I'm looking for Lonzo and Oscar. And Lonzo says, good or bad? And he says, well, I don't know. Says, we want you to go down to the radio station, or the TV station, our experiment station, rather, and do I'm My Own Grandpa. So I said, well, okay, if that's what you want. Is that all right, Eddie? Eddie said, yeah, that's okay. So we went down to the station, and while we was down there, well, we sang this, I'm my own grandpa. Well, the idea was to see how far the station would go out, would reach out, see? And they had 11 men hired to go different places and listen to see, you know. And so we sat around there for a while, and wasn't long until they came in. And so Steve said, did you hear it? He said, no. Did you hear it? No. Did you hear it? No. Did you hear it? No. And then had a little silence there, you know, and an old guy raised up and says, I heard it. Well, where was you at? 2 blocks down the street.
Do you still sing I'm My Own Grandpa? Can we talk you into singing it?
Yeah.
Even without Alonzo with you?
Yeah, I'm going to do it by myself.
All right.
And I'm going to listen. It's a very, very complicated thing.
I don't see how in the world you ever learned the words to it, because it is.
We read them off of the paper.
Yeah. But in later years, of course, you did it live. You going to get up with the band, or you going to just do it right here?
No, I'll get up with the band.
Okay. All right,
I think they're all mighty fine looking folks there. And so I like a good backup, you know, and they are a good one. So I'll just take my microphone off if it's all right.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. I thank you for the privilege of meeting with y'all here at the family reunion here, and all of you folks out on the air. I'm wearing my costume that I wore all through Lonzo and Oscar. And it's pretty too, Lonzo. All righty. Let's get up there and see what we can do. I'm a little bit young here, and you lead me around there. 92 will get me, I guess.
Are you 92?
92, going on 93.
My goodness.
And friends, thank you for I don't know how long this going on is going to be, but if the good Lord keeps on, I'll sure enjoy it. So I have written some songs, gospel songs and everything. But anyway, this is another day. We're going to try to sing you I'm My Own Grandpa. It sounds funny, I know, but it really is so.
Somebody gonna help me?
Oh, I'm my own grandpa. Now, many, many years ago, when I was 23, I was married to a widow who was pretty as could be. This widow had a grown-up daughter who had hair of red. My father fell in love with her, and soon they two were wed. This made my dad my son-in-law and changed my very life. My daughter was my mother, 'cause she was my father's wife. To complicate the matter, even though it brought me joy, I soon become the father of a bouncing baby boy. This little baby then became a brother-in-law to Dad, and so became my uncle, though it made me very sad. For if he was my uncle, then that also made him brother of the widow's grown-up daughter, who of course was my stepmother. I'm my own grandpa. Sing with me if you want to. I'm my own grandpa. It sounds funny, I know, but it really is so. Oh, I'm my own grandpa. Well, father's wife then had a son who kept them on the run, and he became my grandchild, for he was my daughter's son. My wife is now my mother's mother, and it makes me blue, because although she is my wife, she's my grandmother too. Now, if my wife's my grandmother, then I'm her grandchild. And every time I think of it, it really drives me wild. For now I have become the strangest case you ever saw, as husband of my grandmother. I'm my own own grandpa. I'm my own grandpa. It sounds funny, I know, but it really is so. Oh, I'm my own grandpa. Oscar Sullivan, Lonzo and Oscar for so many years. They didn't know all this good talent around here, did they?
What a treasure. Thank you for being here with us and sharing that song. They don't write them like that anymore, do they?
They don't write. And I'm going to sit down and try to behave myself now.
All right.
All right. Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Oscar Sullivan. Helen Cornelius, you're just dying to follow that, aren't you?
Yes.
Thank
That's what
you,
I
ma'am.
told Jimmy. I said, I get to follow that.
You go play piano and sing?
No, I'm going to stand up today.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Hey, Bill, I got something to say.
It's yours.
I want to thank you, man. You did wonderful. Great. Bye-bye.
That's where everybody learned from.
You need one of these. I don't know which one is which.
I guess I do. I need the one that sounds the best. You know, I want to tell you, this weekend, Jimmy and I and Jim Ed and David Frizzell, we were working with Jet Williams and them down in Alabama. And Jet said, Helen, she said, your sister told me one time that when you were 4 and she was 6, y'all were singing at a little radio station, and that my dad, Hank Williams Sr., was there, and she said you were pouting and wouldn't sing. Well, I knew it was a lie to start with. She said I was pouting. Anyway, she said, my dad sat you on his knee and whispered something in your ear, and your sister said that you got down, smiled, sang, and never, ever told anybody what he said. And I said, yeah, I remember. I said, he said he wanted me to have the royalties to Jambalaya. But actually, my brother told me that my sister lied. It was not true. But Jed doesn't know that. But then I found out that he didn't write Jambalaya till a couple of years later, so I got to change the story. But anyway, we're going to do a song today that I filmed with Nashville on the Road, Jim Ed and Wendy Holcomb and Jerry Clower, and did this down in Cypress Gardens and again in the swamps of Louisiana, Blue Bayou. I'm raspy, so I hope I can hit some of the notes. Feel so bad, got a word mine. I'm so lonesome all the time. Since I left my baby behind on Blue Bayou. 7 nickels, 7 dimes. Work until the sun don't shine. Looking forward to happier times on Blue Bayou. I'm going back someday, come one day to Blue Bayou, where the folks are fine and the world is mad on Blue Bayou. And it's fishing boats with their sails afloat. If I could only see that familiar sunrise through sleepy eyes, how happy I'd be. Gonna see my baby again. Gonna be with some of my friends. Maybe I'll be happy again on Blue Bayou. Oh, 7 nickels, 7 dimes. Work until the sun don't shine. Looking
great, Helen.
Well, I didn't hit my notes, but I've been
Oh, you
raspy.
did.
So, no, just some of them.
Did
like
Roy
I don't-
Orbison write that?
Yes.
Yes, I think so. I haven't pulled it up. And Roy Orbison and
Joe
someone
Melson.
else.
Joe Melson.
Joe Melson.
Okay, yeah, there's two names on it. Yeah.
I had a funny thing happen at the Opry the other night. Go ahead if you want to
Oh, okay.
go back up
You
there.
want this?
No.
Okay.
I came off stage and this man walked up to me. This is just 2 or 3 weeks ago. And he said, "Has Roy Orbison left yet?" I said, "I beg your pardon?" He said, "Roy Orbison, has he left yet?" I don't know what you mean. He said, "He was on your part of the show. You introduced him. He sang Rocky Top." I said, "That was Bobby Osborne." He said, "I thought you said Roy Orbison." I got to learn to speak up.
I want to tell you something real quick about Helen, new news from her. One of the upsides from our flood a year ago, she just adopted a little girl dog. And I think everybody needs, because that's something to adopt, a dog that's a little bit older, but she's wonderful.
You also had a funny story about Dailey and Vincent.
I think it's funnier about me than it is them, but I am such a fan of theirs. And Jean and I were in Las Vegas recently on a fun trip, and my nephew races motocross, and so we were out there for the races, and all the family was there, and we were walking from the casino over to the RV park, wind blowing like it can in the desert, you know, so I had my hood up a little bit. I looked up and I saw this marquee, and I said, "Oh, Gene, look, Dailey and Vincent are here somewhere." And he said, "What?" And I looked again, and it said, "Daily and weekly rates." That is too big a Dailey and Vincent fan when you see their name everywhere.
Bill, can I tell you a story? We were going down the bus down the interstate, and we got in that where the gas tanker overturned, and we were in the bus for 12 hours. So everybody was just kind of laying back this. You know, I was kind of halfway looking out, and I saw a sign, and it said, "Flea and tick season." And below it, I thought it said recordings available, and I thought, oh my gosh, that's right up our alley in this business. And then I looked at it, it said boarding available. It was a vet service.
We're going to have to get glasses. It's time for us to get glasses.
I know, we need glasses.
This gentleman sitting behind me over here that just got the guitar is, I have been told now, I don't know if you were spreading this or somebody else, there's a lot of cowboy poets, but I am told that Don Edwards is the cowboy poet.
Well, I'm a singer, actually, not a poet. Yeah, a lot of people confuse, well, I don't know why, but one of my compadres was on the show here a while back, Waddy Mitchell, and he's a fine poet. I mean, I don't never claim to even become close to being a good poet, you know, but I'm mostly a singer, old time songs and everything, and it's been a wonderful time. I mean, here a few years back, one of my dreams came true. I made a record with the last singing cowboy of the movies, was Rex Allen, and it was a wonderful experience to do. And of course, we spent about 7 years right here in town on Warner Brothers, you know, with our Western label, and did really quite well. But I've been a huge fan of Marty Robbins all these years, you know, and he was one of my heroes. And growing up, because he could do any kind of music, you know, Ralph Emery would always like to tell his Marty stories, you know, and I always, he'd hate to see me coming because I'd always egg him on to tell me something, you know. And we were on Nashville Now many times, and we just were, you know, he was so supportive of us, and Michael Martin Murphey, Red Steagall, Waddy Mitchell, Sons of the San Joaquin, all of us with the Western music, you know. And a lot of people said, you know, it was country and Western at one point in time. You know, it really was. And but Marty was about the only Westerns, you know, that could go bounce around any way you wanted to. And he loved that because he wanted to be Gene Autry, you know, another version, you know. And he was too late and I was too late, so that was the end of that, you know. But the Western became country and Western, then it became country hyphenated Western, and then it became neither of either. And there was a resurgence in the Western field, and of course a lot of the traditional type country music and old time music and so forth had made a comeback. And I was singing this the particular song I'd like to sing for you is one Marty wrote, and it goes back to April 7th here. He recorded it here on what they called the El Paso sessions. And of course, El Paso was a huge song, and I was always really taken with how much Marty knew about it, because he was interviewed by I think Country Song Roundup or one of the magazines, you know, and they lump everything into one category and they call it country, you know what I mean? And they so by doing that, Marty just jumped right in on the as she started to talk about it, and he said, "No, this is a narrative ballad." And she kind of looked at him with a blank stare, you know what I mean? But he knew exactly what he was talking about. He said, "No, it's not like one of my country songs." He said, "This is a ballad from a story from beginning to end." And but he wrote a lot of those kind, and I'd like to sing one for you if I could. But I got a Moe Bandy story.
Oh, yay.
Did he call you? About his phone number?
You want me to record with you?
Yeah, man.
Oh, good.
I would love that. Now, Moe, he cut a great cowboy album here called The American Cowboy. Wasn't that what the title of it was?
Moe Bandy Salutes American
Salutes the
Cowboy.
American, yeah. And this is before the cowboy music and the poetry resurgence came along, too. And it's a fabulous record, really is. Of course, Mr. Bruce over there, he writes some good cowboy songs himself. Yeah, and
got that right.
Yeah, got that right. And but anyway, we were in Oklahoma City with Red Steagall and myself and Baxter Black. Talk about a poet. Now, he's an action figure. You all familiar with Baxter Black? And we were all sitting in a hotel room and passing the guitar around, and you and your brother was there. And was that the national finals while it was still in Oklahoma City?
That was it, in Oklahoma City.
It was
the
still
national
there,
finals. Yeah.
And Baxter gets away with saying most anything, you know. And anyway, we're all sitting there, and Moe sings. I think it was a great. What was that cowboy song?
I had Rodeo Romeo.
It was one of them.
Cowboys Ain't Supposed to Cry, and Bandy the Rodeo Clown.
Yeah, but the good. There's an old cowboy song you sang.
Oh, one of the old cowboys.
Yeah, well, it wasn't that old. I mean, it was you know, Mike Burton wrote it.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of it,
but anyway, I can't think. That's terrible that I can't think of it. Nice going.
Cut me off.
But anyway, we're all sitting around on the bed, and we're just chatting back and forth, and most things it's a great song, you know. And he sings the song, and it's kind of quiet. Then Baxter kind of looked at him and said, "Moe," he said, "that was great, man." He said, "That was really good." He said, "I didn't know you was that good. All I've ever heard was your records." But only Baxter could have got away with saying, could get away with that. And we're all friends, you know. We do that, but I thought that was...
Do your song for us, Don.
I'll do it, okay? I was but a young man, wild and full of fire, a youth within my teens and full of challenge and desire. Ran away from home and left my mother and my dad. Grieved them so to think their only boy was bad. I fell in with an outlaw band, the names are known quite well. How many times we'd robbed and plundered I could never tell. This kind of sinful living will lead only to a fall. Learned that much and more the night I heard my master call. One night we rustled cattle, 1,000 head or so. Started them out on the trail that leads to Mexico. Northers started blowing, lightning flashed about. I thought someone was calling me, I thought I heard a shout. And at that moment lightning struck not 20 yards from me, and left there was a giant cross where once there was a tree. This time I knew I'd heard a voice so sweet and plain, voice that came from everywhere, a voice that called my name. So frightened I was thinking of the sinful deeds I'd done. I failed to see the 1,000 head of cattle start to run. The cattle all stampeded and were running all around. My pony ran but stumbled and he threw me to the ground. I thought the end was nearing, that death would be the price, when a mighty bolt of lightning showed the face of Jesus Christ. And I cried, oh Lord, forgive me, don't let it happen now. I want to live for you alone, and God, these words I vow. My wicked life unfolded, and I thought of wasted years, as another bolt of lightning killed 100 head of steers. The others rushed on by me, I was left to live. The master had a reason, life was his to take or give. A miracle performed that night, I wasn't meant to die. The dead ones formed a barricade at least 6 or 7 high, and right behind it there was I, afraid but safe and sound. Cried and begged for mercy, kneeling there upon the ground. A pardon I was granted, my sinful soul set free. No more to fear the angry waves upon life's stormy sea. Forgiven by the love of God, a love that will remain. I gave my life and soul the night the Savior called my name. I gave my life and soul the night the Savior called my name.
Thank you, Ron. Don Edwards. Wow.
Thank you.
That is terrific.
Thank you.
I've got to ask you, though, since I did goof up, I guess, and say that you were a cowboy poet, do you write Western songs? Do you write a little bit?
I do write a little bit. You go back to way back in the 1920s, but the old time mountain music and the old time blues and things like that. The ones that were not singer-songwriters in the strictest sense. They may have written some songs like what I do when it comes to you, but primarily we were interpreters, and so we were called songsters, and that's what I've been called my whole career, as being kind of a folk singer. I guess when they try to lump you all together, you don't know what you're going to do, what's coming next, so to speak. But
are you from out west?
From Texas, yes.
That's out west.
Yes. That's out west.
Yeah. When they had
it's kind of Fort Worth. It says the different over there. Dallas is where the East petered out, and Fort Worth where the West began.
There you
That's
go.
Right.
Hey, Bill.
Yeah, T.
I was just going to tell you that here a while back there was a controversy about the Cowboy Poets Festival, and people were making a lot of fun about it. But I guarantee you they never had heard a real cowboy poet, or they wouldn't have been talking like that.
Well, that's what it was about, the funding of these things, when you get arts money and things like that. But what that poetry gathering is the original cowboy poetry, and a lot of us traditional singers got a brand new career because we played in saloons most of the time, and things like that, but coffee houses. And what they were talking about was,
well, it got
somebody had mentioned that they were getting the amount of money they were getting was minuscule. I mean,
it was a butt of a lot of jokes.
Exactly.
But like I say, I don't think those people that were making fun of it had ever heard a real cowboy poet, or they wouldn't.
Well,
have been
no, that's
saying
very true. It's part of a history and culture.
I remember when all this happened, we had so much fun at the rodeos and at the finals and all the rodeos. My brother rode bulls, and he was Don was one of the greatest, and I saw that develop back then, and I was so happy to see you guys bring back Western music.
Yeah, it was really quite a deal. I actually got to thank Michael Martin Murphy for that.
He's
it really was. If it wasn't for him and the 12 years we did West Fest in Colorado, I mean, we had all the big country stars as well, but he mixed the Western into it, mixed the poetry and mixed the whole thing in with it, and it was just fabulous.
I think one of the big mistakes was taking Western off of country and Western. Yeah. Don't y'all?
No.
Taking the
No,
Western.
leave it separated because look how good he is.
Yeah, I know.
No, I don't
I know,
think
but
so.
some of the pop rock people might not want to be labeled Western.
Well, back when I was, well, of course, you know, you guys all
Yeah.
been around a while,
That's
like
all the
myself, and we
same.
used to call it hillbilly music. We weren't ashamed of it
Great.
either.
That's right. It's all
Yeah,
the
Bruce,
same.
you've written a lot of cowboy songs. Mamas Don't Let Your Babies Grow Up to Be Cowboy. Do you consider yourself a cowboy poet?
Well, I think most songwriters are poets anyway. As far as the cowboy poet, Baxter says that, you know, the definition of cowboy is somebody who makes his living working cows. And the only cows I got are in the freezer, you know. So. I'm a horseman. I've raised horses. I broke horses, and, you know, but...
You're not from out west, are you?
No. No, I'm born in Arkansas and spent the first 26 years of my life in Memphis.
You've written a lot of great songs, not just songs about cowboys, but you got one that is extremely poignant, I think, and I think would follow real good what he just did is a thing you wrote and recorded called The Last Cowboy Song.
Sure.
Can you lay that on us?
From up there?
Yes, wherever you want to go, wherever you're comfortable.
I don't want to get electrocuted here.
No, he don't want, but he'd leave me in a puddle of water.
Reading that for you.
Yeah, we don't want to lose you.
This is the last cowboy song, the end of 100-year waltz. Willie said wall. Voices sound sad as they're singing along. Another piece of America's lost. He rides a feedlot and clerks in a market on weekends selling tobacco and beer. Dreams of tomorrow surrounded by fences, but he'll dream tonight of when fences weren't here. He blazed the trail with Lewis and Clark, and eyeball to eyeball, old White back down. He stood shoulder to shoulder with Travis in Texas, and rode with the 7th when Custer went down. This is the last cowboy song, the end of 100-year waltz. The voices sound sad as they're singing along. Another piece of America's lost. Remington showed us how he looked on canvas. Louis L'Amour has told us his tale. Willie and Waylon and me and Moe, we sing about it. Wish to God we could have ridden his trail. The old Chisholm Trail is covered in concrete now, and they truck them to market in 50-foot rigs. They just blow by his marker, never slowing to read it. Like living and dying was all he ever did. This is the last cowboy song, the end of 100-year waltz. The voices sound sad as they're singing along. Another piece of America's lost. Jimmy Caps. This is the last cowboy song, the end of 100-year waltz. The voices sound sad as they're singing along. Another piece of America's lost. This is the last cowboy song.
And Bruce. Well, I hope it's not the last cowboy song.
Hope not. Bill.
A lot of great cowboy music. Larry Butler.
Hey, pal. I just got to say this. We got a room full of singers. And once in a while, you get that special singer as a producer to work with that not only carries the message across, but becomes the message, becomes the person that he's singing about. And that's Ed Bruce. Yes. He has a way of interpreting a song that makes you absolutely believe that you're watching it happen.
Now, did you produce his records?
Yeah, I produced a couple albums. We had a couple we did.
You played on first record of recording of Mamas.
That's exactly right.
You and Jimmy Capps?
Yeah, sure did.
Both of you.
But I just wanted to say that because, in fact, we did a song For Love's Own Sake.
Yeah.
I still think it's a hit song.
Yeah. Jimmy played the lead on that.
Well,
You also, Larry
You remember
Butler,
that?
produced this lady that I was talking about early on when we first began our little get-together today. Miss Jean Shepherd, the newest member of the Country Music Hall of Fame. Talk about working with Jean in the studio.
Well,
Tell them the first time I met you.
she came walking in the door of my office, and I hadn't been at Capitol very long, you know. And she took one step into my office and stopped, put her hands on her hips, and says, well, I had a guy that didn't know his butt from a hole in the ground produce me. Then I had an alcoholic. Now I got a hippie. so then, this is our first meeting. She said, who's playing on
And
the
he
station?
went and got a haircut.
I did. I went and got a haircut.
Yeah, next time I saw him, he had it real short.
She said, well, who's playing on the session? I said, well, I can't remember who all the players were. I said, I think Bob or whoever. And I said, Pete Drake. She said, what? Pete Drake? I said, yeah. And this is absolutely one of the funniest lines I've ever heard in my life. She said, well, he can make that thing talk, but he can't play steel.
Okay, so what happens? I mean, seriously, at that point, then do you compromise? What do you do?
I will always be grateful to Jean. I'm about to cry. She put her career in my hands, knowing it was my first project as a producer ever. She handed it to me and said, do it. And we had quite a run.
You asked me to do. See, I'm not a bad person.
No.
Name some of the hit songs that you produced on Jean Shepherd.
Well, the biggest was Slipping Away.
You ought to know that one.
And then there was the album, Slipping Away, and other Bill Anderson songs.
12 Bill Anderson songs.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you for doing that.
I got a good royalty statement.
You did? I didn't.
Check with Capitol.
But we had so much great music. So many. The other night at the medallion ceremony, it was just amazing. Vince Gill got up and sang one of your songs. Probably not one of your biggest hits.
Well, it was on the charts for 26 weeks.
Oh, was it?
I want to go where no one
I want
knows
to go
me.
where no one knows me.
Yeah.
What a great song, and Vince sang it
I
so
don't know
well.
who wrote it or nothing.
Just so, and then Jean got up and sang her version of Satisfied Mind and tore the crowd apart.
Well, it should.
Just absolutely did. It was all of us that have loved you and cheered for you for a lot of years. We're awfully happy that night.
I thank you. I know that you worked hard for it, and so did Vincey Pooh.
Vincey Pooh?
Vincey Pooh.
And
Marty Martell.
I got to tell one more. Got to tell one more.
Oh, dear.
I'm leaving Capitol going to Columbia. So I knew who was going to be producing.
Are you a Columbia or you?
Yeah, I went to Columbia first, and from there I went to...
Oh, you got one in on that.
Guy snuck one in. But anyhow, I found out who was going to produce her. So I called the guy. I said, let me tell you something. Be careful with Jean, you know. First of all, don't ever call her Jeannie. It's Jean. I said, if you're going to say something to her, don't say it in front of the entire band and everybody in the world. Go off to the side, you know, whisper in her ear, whatever. I said, she's great to work with, but one of those things like that could get you off in the wrong direction. Well, here's what happened. They're cutting a song, and the word wash was in the song.
Oh, Larry.
It's okay. She's singing away, the band's playing away. And Earl was in the control room. He hit the talk back. Hold it, everybody, hold it, stop. Jean, that's not wash, it's wash. And she looked at him for a second and said, you wash your face, you wash your
Did you have to tell that?
I'm going to go right on past that. I know you were great friends with Wynn Stewart, and I see on this sheet that you're going to do a Wynn Stewart song.
I love
Wynn
Wynn Stewart. He's the most underrated artist in our business, and I think Jan Howard will agree to that.
Yeah.
I loved Winnie Pooh.
Yeah.
Anybody I love, I call him Pooh.
Pooh.
Larry.
Larry Pooh?
You know, I think people think I'm a mean person, but I'm just a very straightforward person.
Have you got a book coming out?
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Well,
It's a tell-all.
Is it a mean book? Or is it just
I just told the truth. And
But did you tell all the truth?
Yeah, well, you're supposed to. If you're going to speak, tell the truth. Don't speak with forked tongue.
Yeah.
What's the name of your book and when will it be out?
Down Through the Years. I was going to call it A Day in the Life of a Country Girl Singer, but it spans more than a day. It's a very truthful book. Some of you's going to say, oh, I don't believe that happened. I got news for them. I was there. And even though it makes me old, I have enjoyed every minute of my career in country music. Wow. And I have worked with I've worked with the greatest people in the world. Lefty Frizzell. I love Lefty Frizzell. There's a good story in the book about him. And Marty Robbins, Don Gibson, Ernest Tubb, Roy Acuff. What bothers me, the younger people in the business, and it's not their fault, but they wouldn't know Roy Acuff. He hit him in the hind end with his yo-yo, you know? And this hurts my heart because I love these people. These people made country music, and it really bothers me that some of them will never get their dues. It just makes me want to cry. But I thank the Country Music Hall of Fame for inviting me to join, and I think George Jones even showed up. And he put the medallion on me, and I thanked him. I said, thanks for showing up. But I love him. We go back a long way.
When will your book be out? We're sitting here doing this.
Probably within the next
2011.
3 or 4 months. I've got to change some things in it.
You can't change the truth.
I was gonna
now,
say,
right?
I'm not. I've just got to reconstruct some of the stuff, you know.
You actually wrote it yourself? You didn't use a ghostwriter?
No, I just had a lady copy it down by shorthand, you know. And I think it'll be a great book. I
can't wait to read it. I'm sure a lot of the fans will. Do that Wynn Stewart song for us.
Okay, Winnie Pooh, this is for you. Another day, another dollar. Daylight comes, I'm on my way. Another day, another dollar. Working my whole life away. My boss told me I'd be paid weekly. That's exactly how I'm paid. Another day, another dollar. Working my whole Another day, another dollar. Daylight comes, I'm on my way. Another day, another dollar. Working my whole life away. That's country. Is my Thanksgiving. I love them more and more each day. They're the reason I am living and working my whole life away. Another day, another dollar. Daylight comes, I'm on my way. Another day, another dollar, working my whole life away, working my whole life away.
Gene Shepherd. Couldn't help but watch the faces of Sharon and Cheryl White and Joey and Linda Davis down there. They were looking at you with the greatest admiration.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
That's because we have the greatest admiration.
Well,
we have the greatest admiration for her. And she and all the ladies sitting here today that we admire so much, they welcomed us to the Grand Ole Opry with open arms, and they've always been there, and they've become friends. And what a wonderful thing to get to say that someone you've admired them for so long, sitting in the car listening to the Opry on the radio, and now they're friends of ours. And we love, I said that's the easiest vote I ever did was to vote for her. That was easy.
I want to know one thing, and I think y'all will agree. I walked through the Hall of Fame the other day. For every 50 or 60 men, you got one woman. What's that about?
Well, when you first started in the business,
No,
it was
you're
basically
right.
you and Kitty Wells. There weren't
some
that
guy
many
said,
women.
"Who was your inspiration?" I said, "Kitty Wells." He said, "Who else?" I said, "Kitty Wells." He said, "Who else?" I said, "Kitty Wells."
Yeah, because there weren't that many to choose from. Maybe a Patsy Montana or
Well,
somebody.
most of them worked with their families, like Johnny and Kitty and Wimley and Stoney and people like that. They worked with brothers and sisters or husbands. Nobody was brave enough to step out there on the...
Not till you came along.
And I hung in there like a hair on grilled cheese.
Said she busted the door open.
She's
I
still
tried.
busting doors open.
You know, it's said that the best times of our lives are spent with family and friends. All the work we've done falls away when what we hold on to are those times we just get together with the ones we love. Stories and laughter flow. Well, that's why we named this latest Country's Family Reunion Gettin' Together. Because when we get together with our favorite country music legends, just like our own families, the stories and the laughter just comes pouring out. Oh, and we sing some great songs too. Hosted by Whisper and Bill Anderson and featuring several new country music legends who wanted to get together with us. Once again, we capture precious memories you'll enjoy for years to come. So why not sit a spell and listen in on Country's Family Reunion, Gettin' Together.
Always fun to get together with old, special, and dear friends, but it's fun to welcome new folks here to our family reunions. We got a good-looking, good-singing husband and wife team here for the first time today, Joey and Rory. Great to have y'all.
Thank you. It's great to be here.
Joey, you're by far the better-looking one of the two.
Well, thank you, Bill.
I had Moe Bandy move his chair over a little bit so I could see his hat was blocking you.
Well, thank you.
Tell us a little bit about you guys, how you got together and what's that, because you've had records in the charts ever since you teamed up. You're just doing great.
Well, it's so funny. We really weren't supposed to ever be singing together. We've been married for 9 years, but about 3 years ago, we went on this TV show for looking for duets. And it wasn't until 3 years ago that we started singing together. I came to Nashville to be a singer, and Rory's always been a songwriter here, having some success writing hit songs for other artists. But it wasn't until then that the TV show that we started singing together. And then from that, we've just kind of taken on this new lifestyle and career and being able to go and perform and play on the Opry. And it's just been an amazing journey.
Is it really your cooking that attracted Rory? Because I hear you're a fabulous cook. And actually, you and your family, you have a little restaurant, don't you?
I do. I have a restaurant with Rory's sister, Marcy, called Marcy Joe's. And it's a little breakfast and meat and three little venture that we have down in the Chapel Hill area, Tennessee.
And you're inviting us all down to eat.
Yes, we're having lunch after a while. And we'll finish you off.
Rory, the first time I ever met you, you had a hat on that said Harlan Howard across the front of it. Was he your hero as a songwriter?
He was. When I came to town in '95, I came to write songs. And I met him at Sunset Grill one afternoon. And we just sat and visited for about 3 hours. And he pointed and said, I got an office right across the road here. And he said, maybe you'd come play me some songs sometime. And of course, he had been drinking a little bit. He may not have meant it, but I showed up the next day. So he ended up signing me to my first publishing deal, and I wrote for him for 5 years, and he was a big influence on me. I still miss him.
What are some of the songs you've written that we would know that recorded by other people? I know you're still very, even though you got your career going here, you're still very active as a songwriter.
Joey says I'm still paying the bills while we're out here singing. I wrote Some Beach with Paul Overstreet that Blake Shelton had out, and Clay Walker's Chain of Love, and a bunch of different things. And then this year, while we've been on the road, luckily, me and a couple of buddies wrote I'm a Little More Country Than That young guy named Easton wrote.
I love that. Good song.
Speaking of I'm a little more country than that, at one time you had a little sign, a little sticker sign or something across the top of your guitar that said, "We miss country music." The last time I saw you at the Opry, that wasn't there.
Well,
it was a different guitar.
Yeah, but we still have that guitar, but what's funny is we're, like a lot of the folks here probably, I know country music and we know it's thriving and doing really well, but not the kind we like. And we miss some of the traditional stuff, and in particular, like Don was talking about, telling stories and lyrics and all of that stuff, humility, those kind of things that used to be around all the time. And so we miss it, and we had written that on the guitar, and I think it upset some of the other country singers today because they really do, they really believe that they're country just like the rest of us, and so we've softened it now. You'll notice it says we love country music now. So it's a little bit softer, and it's still important to us. We truly, truly love it, and it's an honor to be here with y'all.
They got one of the coolest buses. Y'all still have that old bus?
We do.
Tell them what year. Tell them what year.
1955.
Mm-hmm. Well, we bought this old bus, and we gutted it, and when we started having to go on the road, we decided to gut it. It's a 1955 old GM bus, and we gutted the inside and made it look like our farmhouse on the inside. So it has a little table and our church pew and full kitchen area. And we traveled in that for the first year, and I tell you what, it was some of the funnest times, but some of the roughest rides. We could only run, it had 3 air conditioning units on the top, but you could only run 2 at a time, and you couldn't make coffee while the air conditioners were going because it would blow a fuse.
My favorite thing was on their marquee, they had their names that looked like a 5th grader painted.
Yeah. That was me.
Are there any male, female, boy, girl, whatever duets that you've tried to pattern yourselves after? Any other husband and wife teams or anything like that? Who influences somebody like you guys?
Well, for me, growing up, my influence was my mother, and she's an incredible singer, and then there was Dolly, and then there was Patty, and there was Emmy Lou. And today, though, I think looking at the past married couples, there weren't a whole lot of them, but I think the biggest love that happened that we model ourselves after is Johnny and June, because there was an extremely passionate relationship that they had. And they had it, and they never lost it, and they died together that way. And so that's...
You could have done a whole lot worse than patterning yourselves after them. How about coming up here and doing a little country harmony for us? Joey and Rory.
Not planning our day around the TV set, and paying our bills and staying out of debt. That's important to me. That's important to me. And opening the windows and letting in air, holding hands when we're saying a prayer. That's important to me. Yeah, that's important to me. And having somebody to share my life, and loving my husband and being a wife, and the very best mother I can be. That's important to me. Telling the truth and being real, and feeding my family a home-cooked meal. That's important to me. That's important to me. And planting the garden and watching it grow, and keeping it country on the radio. That's important to me.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, that's important to me. And always having you to hold, and being beside you when we grow old. And they plant us 'neath that big oak tree, believing our dreams will take us somewhere, still being ourselves if we ever get there. That's important to me. That's important to me. Yeah, that's important to me. That's important to me.
Joey and Rory, did you write that?
We wrote that together with a buddy of ours.
Yeah. Well, are you going to be in the songwriter in the fact now? Has he taught you to write? Are you working on writing at all?
I work on it a little bit. I'm not near what he is. That's why I fell in love with him, because he wrote so many beautiful songs and told so many good stories in them.
Are you going to write most of the things that you guys record, or what's your plan?
Well, we don't really have a plan. We just we tend to write about the things in our lives that are around us and things we want to say, but it's important that we don't write everything that we record, mostly because, like you, I'm a songwriter, and if people only wrote the songs that, if they only recorded the songs that they wrote, then I would never be able to make a living. So we always want to record outside songs and look for them. Plus, a lot of times there are people out there that write better songs than we do, and we want to record those.
You still working in the restaurant?
I am. I'll be there tomorrow working.
What time's it open? I know all the fellers would like to go down there and rest.
Well, we got y'all up here, and you're kind of going. Can we get another song out of you? Love to have more than just one from Joey and Rory. Joey, I noticed you got top billing. It's Joey and Rory, not the other way around.
Well, I think it was because my name, J, comes before R. That's the only reason.
Alphabetical
That's
order.
Right.
Huh?
Yeah,
right.
Right. My wife asked me to sing this song, if we got to do another one, so I'll try it here. They were both made of leather, both black and frayed and worn, and I was brought up to respect them since the day that I was born.
One came here from England, and it's been handed down for years. The other one was ordered from a catalog at Sears. Well, one my mama read to me till I was well into my teens. And I thought all the other one was for was to hold up Daddy's jeans. Till I told a lie and learned it had another purpose too. Out behind the shed, my daddy said, this'll hurt me more than you. 'Cause one had my daddy's name on it, the other said King James. With love they taught us lessons, but we feared them both the same. One led us to heaven, and the other left a weld. Those were the days when kids were raised with a Bible and a bell. I remember when I was 12, I stole a dime store comic book, and how Mama read where the scripture said to take back what I took. When I refused, my daddy grabbed my arm and said, come on. I needed more he knew than just Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. Well, sometimes they made me cry, sometimes they made me fighting mad. And I'd wish I'd been raised without them, like some other children had. But now I'm grown with kids of my own, and I know just how they felt. You know, it seems to me what the world still needs is a Bible and a bell. 'Cause one had my daddy's name on it, the other said King James. With love they taught us lessons, but we feared them both the same. One led us to heaven, and the other hurt like hell. Those were the days when kids were raised with a Bible and a bell. A Bible and a bell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Joey and Rory. Yeah. I think they struck a nerve.
Yeah.
With that song. It's great. It's great to hear good music, great music, lyrics, and yet something that has a social conscience.
Hey, Bill.
That's terrific. Yeah, Jamie.
Can Dailey and Vincent have that song by any chance?
It's all yours, baby.
Wow. Can the world have it?
Yeah, really. The world needs it.
I scooped them out really fast.
You need a whooping with that bell.
Hey, Sharon. Hey, Sharon. We won't be able to say hell in our part, but we can say tail, right?
Tail.
Hurt my tail. Yeah.
Hurt my tail. Oh, that's good.
I need to ask you because you said they could have it. Have you recorded it? I assume you have.
Well, you know what? Rory wrote that a long time ago, and it's always been one of my favorites, excuse me, that he's done. And we sang at the Opry a couple weeks ago, and it was the first time we've ever played it out before. And it was just such an amazing response. And it's been on hold a couple times, but...
It's on hold again.
I like these guys. But the funny thing is, I will tell you something real funny. The funny thing is, though, is the times it's been on hold, they'll come to Rory and say, the publisher will say, such and such wants to record it, but they want to know that you can maybe turn the last verse instead of saying...
they say it's a little politically incorrect. Could you change it to Bible and time out?
No. You gotta be kidding.
I don't think
Not
so.
really, but...
Good.
Not really? No, I mean, they do ask if we could kind of tone it down a little bit, but you know what? It's
Whoever
not.
said that was an idiot.
It's not. It's not for everybody.
Besides that, it doesn't even rhyme.
Yeah, it doesn't rhyme. That's what I thought.
That's ridiculous. Well, it's a great song. Don't back down. Don't stop singing.
Well, if they don't record it, we're going to record it.
Y'all can both record it.
Okay.
Those are
Bill.
the kind of messages we need.
They used to ask me, when do you go in the studio? And I said, whenever I find the song. I'm going in the studio tomorrow. Who would like to join me?
Taking that song with whoever wants to sing. Are you of the opinion, Larry, and this may strike a nerve or two here, a hit song doesn't care who sings it?
That's exactly right. And a lot of artists' egos get bruised when I say this, but it comes from the heart. The first hit you have, people don't know who you are. They don't have a clue who you are, but they love the song. The song becomes a hit. People start singing along with it. The next single you have is when they get to know you. And Kenny hates this statement. Lucille was not a hit because of Kenny Rogers. Lucille was a hit because of Lucille. Now, he did sing the hell out of it. Yeah. But am I making any sense here?
Yeah.
You know, what you pray for, and the biggest decision I ever had to make as a producer, what to follow Lucille with. Because I didn't want him to have this huge record and then fizzle out. I looked at the album. There was not a song on that album, Bill, that I felt could stand up to that kind of competition, if you want to call it, or whatever. There was not a single in that album to follow Lucille with. So I put out a call. I called you. I called Ben Peters, if you'll remember this. And I said, I need the song. We're set up for an incredible run. I need the song. About 2 days later, Ben Peters came to my office. You remember how funky his demos were?
Yeah.
An old upright piano, out of tune, completely out of tune. And he played me Daytime Friends and Nighttime Lovers. Thank you, Ben.
I'll say one thing, though, Larry, and I think you'll agree. You can take a good song and take the right singer and make a great song out of it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely.
So, a great song won't sell itself. It's got to have a delivery, you know.
And man, if I sounded like that's what I was saying, I was not. And of course, it has to have the emotion. It's like I said about Ed Bruce. Whatever he sang, he could sing the phone book, exactly. And it would have emotion. Okay.
Right.
When, as you know, as an entertainer, a singer, you better convey emotion to the people. You better make them smile, make them laugh, make them cry. You know, if you don't, it's not music, it's noise.
It's true. Was it true that Kenny thought that song was too country?
And I'm gonna say exactly what he did. I played it for him. He said, "LB, that's probably a smash, but I think it's too country for me." And I said, "Oh gosh, no." I said, "It will validate you. People will know that you're serious about country music if you sing this song."
That's very good.
You know.
Yeah.
But listen to this. And nobody knows this. He said, "Well, it bothers me." I said, "What bothers you?" The lyric in the original writing of the song, the guy goes to the hotel with her. And Kenny said, "That really bothers me." And I said, "Well, what would you say?" "She was a cutie, but when she came to me, she must have thought I'd lost my mind. I couldn't hold her, the words that he told her." He did not go to the hotel with her. That's Kenny's rewrite.
Wow. And that came out that quick? Did
Oh,
he
yeah.
just
Yeah.
spill that out? Wow.
Oh, yeah. There's another thing.
That was meant to be.
Kenny is an incredible songwriter. And I'm going to tell y'all a quick story. The only song that we had that did not go to number one, Sweet Music Man. That's the only one that did not. But now let me tell you about Sweet Music Man. Kenny wrote that for Jesse to sing about Waylon. Think about that lyric.
Yeah, makes perfect sense.
He wrote that for her to sing about Waylon. Isn't that a good story?
Did she ever do it?
No. And
It's
boy,
not
she
too
should have.
late.
She should have done it.
No, it's not too late.
Okay, I'm looking here at the list of songs coming up. Now this takes, this is going to take quite an interesting turn, and I think it all fits because Jim Ed Brown's going to sing an old song that was originally a rhythm and blues hit. I think the original record was by a blues singer, black singer named Roy Hamilton.
That's right.
Old song called "You Can Have Her" that has crossed over and been a country hit many times. What made you want to record this song?
I did this in an album. Of course, Bill, if you want to know the truth about it, I built a trio club in Pine Bluff, and in doing so, I booked a lot of different talent in there. I booked Billy May orchestras. I booked big orchestras. I booked jazz band. I booked country people, you know. And there was a little band from the college. There was a college right there in town. And I booked their little band in there all the time. Well, I got to sing with them. And they were a black band. And boy, they played some good dance music. Well, you know, and I got to sing in some of those songs like Fanny Brown, I Want My Fanny Brown, you know, and You Can Have Her, and a whole bunch of other things. And when I had a chance, Felton Jarvis and I sat down one day, and we just decided to do some of those old songs. And this was one of my favorites. I hope, you know, me and the bass man's going to have a good time with this.
Good. Well, while you're getting set to sing it, I'm going to ask Larry. A song, it doesn't have to be in a particular field. I mean, like a "You Can Have Her," it speaks all the way across all the different genres.
And in song forms, if you want to call it form, the most closely related song forms that exist are country and R&B. Yeah. Absolutely. It depends on who's singing it, I think, to determine if it's country or R&B.
I think it's because of the emotion that's expressed in those two kinds of music. You know,
look what the Ray Charles album did years ago.
Wow. Well, I spent the early years of my life in Memphis.
Yeah.
And listening to Eddie Bond in the daytime and Eddie Hill.
Yeah, yeah.
And at night listening to Dewey Phillips on Red Hot and Blue. And I said for years that country music and the old 3-chord 12-bar blues were first cousins.
Absolutely. Yeah. They're like that. They really are.
Well, I had a singer named Ivory Joe Hunter.
Oh, yeah.
Record a song of mine early on. And come to find out, he loved country music. He'd sit down at the piano and start playing San Antonio Rose or whatever. And then he could turn around and just do the bluesiest stuff. And then, of course, he wrote things like, you know, Since I Lost You, Baby.
Oh, yeah. God,
which was basically country. So
yes.
Not a lot of offenses.
You know the fellow that did the Twist? What was his name?
Chubby Checker.
Yeah, Chubby Checker asked me, he said, Jim Ed, can you get me on the Grand Ole Opry? He said, I love country music. That's what I was raised on. But he didn't sing a lot of country music, did he? He didn't need to. He made enough money otherwise, I guess. This is a song that, well, as I said, me and the bass man are going to have a good time, fellas, if you please. A little thing called You Can Have Her. You can have her. I don't want her. She didn't love me anyway. She only wanted someone to play with, but all I wanted was a love to stay. If you get the wrong woman, there's only one thing that you can do. Just dig a hole, jump right in it, and pull the ground right over you. You can have her. I don't want her. She didn't love me anyway. She only wanted someone to play with. All I wanted was a love to stay. Life without love, it's a mighty empty. Confession is good for the soul. I'd rather have love that I can cling to than to have the world and all of its gold. You can have her, I don't want her. She didn't love me anyway.
She only wanted someone to play with. What I wanted was a love to stay. Life without love, it's mighty empty. Confession is good for the soul. I'd rather have love that I can cling to than to have the world and all of its gold. Let's do it, boys. You can have her. I don't want her. She didn't love me anyway. She only wanted someone to play with. All I wanted was the love to stay.
Good job. Good arrangement. T. Graham Brown, you need to weigh in on this conversation because you've sung a lot of really what I'd call soul music in your career.
I love it. You know, the first time I ever heard a band, I was living in this little town in South Georgia, and our house backed up to the railroad tracks, and on the other side of the tracks was where all the black people lived. And I used to lay down at the foot of my bed and raise the window up, and I could hear the black church. You know, they had guitar, they had a full band. And that's the first band I ever heard. And I just love it. I listened to a little radio station that didn't have a format, and they would play, you know, they might play Jerry Lee and then play Percy Sledge and then play the Beatles and then play Aretha Franklin. So I listened to all kinds of stuff, and plus I like singing that way, you know. And they're good songs too. There's some really good songs out there.
I want to say something. That is the most white people I've ever seen clapping on 2 and 4 at one time.
That's it.
That's great. That's great.
Yeah, don't try that at the Opry, Cole.
All God's children ain't got rhythm, you know what I mean?
That's true. That's true.
Last time we talked to Jeannie Seely on these programs, these get-togethers, you had just gotten married. What's your latest news?
She's still married.
You're still married,
It's
yeah.
still working.
How long is it?
6 months.
They said it wouldn't
Hey,
last.
you had your doubts, yeah. No, my newest news is we're expecting.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
You're expecting?
Yeah. I just thought I'd drop that in there. We're expecting to have a great time the rest of our lives. That's it. Real quick before we leave this topic of the rhythm and blues, and I wanted to tell you, the very first song that I ever had recorded, I was 23 years old and living in Los Angeles, and I was working as a secretary at Imperial Records at that time, and I stayed after work to use the piano because I didn't have one home to work on this song idea. And Irma Thomas was recording for Imperial Records. And they heard me working on it the night before, and then next day in the A&R meeting, they called me in. Well, I was a secretary, so I went trucking in there with my shorthand notebook, thinking I was going to take dictation. They said, no, when I hear that song you were working on. So I think, if I recall, it was like a top 5 pop or R&B record for Irma Thomas and top 15 in the pop charts.
Did you write it?
It's called Anyone Who Knows What Love Is Will Understand, yeah.
You know, one of the coolest things to me was listening to John R. or listening to WLAC, and it was a clear channel, you know, and I could pick it up down in South Georgia and had your little transistor radio, you know, under the sheets, and Daddy'd tell you to turn it off and go to sleep, and I really like that. That's where I heard a bunch of that stuff.
Yeah.
Imperial Records.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
How about a song from Jeannie Seely?
Yeah. Oh, here it is. Well, I have to tell you that this song is by request of the band. And Mike Johnson back here can tell you any reason he wants to, but he wanted to play this steel part. I'm going to be honest with you. But he does it so well, I can't say as I blame him. But this is a Mickey Newberry song, and I know we've got a lot of Mickey Newberry fans. And it's funny, this is kind of like another songwriter show today. But we used to have our boat at Anchor High Marina, where Mickey Newberry had his houseboat, and he wrote a lot of songs on his boat. And I was privileged to get to hear some of them way early on, and this is just one of my favorite ones, and Mike Johnson, so boys. See? He at times still comes around, though he's someone else's now. I can't lay him down, no matter how I try. I leave him, then I find he's no farther than my mind. Makes me wonder if I ever said goodbye. Night and day, it's all the same. Pour some whiskey on the flame. Burn another memory in my mind. Through the years, he's moved uptown. Oh, and I've come a long way down. Makes me wonder if I ever said goodbye. He always says hello the way he used to. Oh, but my God, he only said goodbye one time. Heaven knows I live in hell, and this barroom is my cell. Makes me wonder if I ever said goodbye. Says hello just the way he used to. Oh, but my God, he only said goodbye one time. Heaven knows I live in hell, and this barroom is my cell. Makes me wonder if I ever said goodbye. It makes me wonder if I ever said goodbye.
Great job, Jeannie, and the guys in the band.
Aren't they great?
Terrific, yeah. Larry, what? Am I wrong? Weren't you and Mickey Newberry? weren't y'all good friends?
Yes, we were. We still are. He's here. Janice and I drove. By the way, we're moving back next week to Nashville, Tennessee. It's so. The first time we did it, we rented a U-Haul truck and pulled a little car to Nashville. Got in that night about 7 o'clock into Dottie's house. Dottie was cooking breakfast at 7 o'clock in the evening.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right? That was Dottie's
Absolutely.
time. So when we got there, she said, let's go to Mickey's. Well, Janice was tired, and she went to bed. I said, sure. So we drove to Hank and Jeannie's, right? Picked up Hank and Jeannie in their boat, the Legend, right? Got Red Lane, across the lake to Mickey's boat.
Yep.
So we were sitting there. Mickey wasn't up yet. So about 11, and we were sitting there. We had a couple of adult beverages, and we were talking and singing songs. And about 11 o'clock that morning, he came out, you know, smoking a Camel, drinking a cup of coffee with his guitar thrown over his shoulder. And he got into the boat. He said, I want y'all to hear something I put together last night. And he went, oh, I wish I was in the land. He'd written it that night, or put it
Right.
So Dottie very graciously, introduced me and stuff. And Dottie told me when I came to Nashville, she said, before I came, when I was out in Vegas with Jimmy Dean, singing with the Imperials, she said, you look enough like Mickey Newberry, you got to be able to write a song. Yeah. So he's really, and I tried to do that. So obviously she brought me to town, and Mickey and I were great friends. Thank Dottie for that. And just try to write a song better than Mickey Newberry, I dare you.
Yeah.
I miss him, I know we all do.
Yes.
A real wordsmith, a real
Remember the
craftsman.
song called Poison Red Berries?
Oh, sure.
Yes.
What a song.
I can still see the bright lights back in Dallas.
Yeah.
I heard people say
Mabel
back in those
Joy.
days that they thought you and Mickey Newberry looked a lot alike.
Well, that's, when Dottie said that. In fact, my daughter, Kristen, who's now 40, Mickey was on a TV show one time, and Kristen was 2 and a half. She waddled up to the TV and went, Daddy, Daddy, and patted the TV.
wow.
Some of those old album covers, it's kind of
My daughter did that one time with a picture of Farron Young.
Lunch.
Actually, a true story. Yeah,
I knew Mickey Newberry pretty well, too. And matter of fact, I met him through Larry. But I remember the way he took on golf. You remember that?
Oh, good Lord.
He had every contraption you could order off the TV, all and he broke golf down into, I don't know what, but he was so much fun to be around, and oh, God, him. And I've heard him and Larry get together, and it was unbelievable.
I have to tell you what was great playing golf with Mickey. He couldn't play worth a damn, and he would bet.
That was me.
Got a lot of those points.
I think that was me you're
royalties
talking
in my
about.
pocket.
He and Charles Barkley had maybe the worst swings.
golf
Oh,
swing.
yeah.
Yeah.
Newberry came to town one day, and he went over to pick up Bob Beckham. He said, I want you to see this new deal I got from a car. It's a gyro thing, whatever, and it distributes the weight. He said, I want you to watch me make this turn. And he's going about 60 down Music Row. He turns the wheel, and Beckham told me the story. They drove through the guy's shrubbery, and wound up in his backyard. And Mickey said, well, you got to adjust it.
Yeah, Jimmy.
I was playing down in Atlanta, Georgia one time, and Mickey and Felton Jarvis came down with me. And they got down there, and Mickey went out and bought a snake, big python, whatever it was, a snake. Anyway, and he had him in a tow sack. I guess y'all don't know what a tow sack is. And he brought that snake to the motel. I didn't know that he had a snake. And he put that snake in my room. Well, when we come back in that night, they had my clothes, they told them they had the door locked. And the people at the motel office, I went up there, they said, you got to leave. And I said, what's wrong? They said, well, you've got a snake in your... I said, no, I don't have a snake in my room. Mickey Newberry had put that snake in there, and it was in that sack But that woman, whenever she went in there to clean up that room, she picked up that sack. And it was,
Bill.
Needless to say, I sent Mickey and Felton home.
With the sack.
With the sack.
Mickey was at the Wembley Festival one time, and you know, he was out on that stool and he's singing, well, his daddy was an honest man, just a red dirt job, just fine. There was a guy there who played bass for one of the country bands who was at the Wembley Festival. You know, all of us had played it. Well, he had a little too much, you know.
Libation.
Yeah, there. And he decided that Mickey needed a bass player on this song. So he takes his bass and lays, and I can't remember, Don. So anyway, he took his bass, strapped it on, lays down on his back, and crabs across the back of the stage, pushing himself with his feet. So he gets around to where the bass, this is true, gets around where that bass amp is, and Mickey's about on that place. I've turned 21 in a gray rock federal prison. So that guy reaches up and that amp is on full, he goes, he pulled it out, turned around, and crabbed back across the back. Mickey never. Some Georgia farm boy. That was it. God, Don Smith. Was there?
Don Smith.
I bet that's who it
Was that you, Don?
That's a great story.
Great story.
Holy,
it's a great story. You said when you sang the Mickey Newberry song, you said you had a special request to do that. I get a lot of emails, as we all do, from the Family Reunion show, from people that watch. And I've been very aware of the fact that so many people write in and say, my husband and I watch the show together. My wife and I watch the show together. It's kind of a family thing. So I was thinking of a song to do on this particular show, and I thought, well, I'll do one that my buddy John Randall and I wrote and dedicate it to the husbands and wives that are watching together. And y'all can slide over closer to one another on the couch or hold hands or something. And I hope maybe you'll like this song. It's called If Anything Ever Happened to You.
That's good.
He was sitting on the front porch with his wife of 50 years. His voice was low and shaky, and his eyes welled up with tears. He reached and took her tender hand, said, I don't know what I'd do. I wouldn't have a clue if anything ever happened to you. You've been here beside me through the thick and thin. And we don't have as far to go as we've already been. So when the angels call your name, they'll have to call mine too. I hope they do. If anything ever happened to you. They might as well just take me out in my Sunday best and bury me. And if I've got a half a dozen friends left by then, let them carry me beside the only love I ever knew. That's all anyone could do. if anything ever happened to you. She looked at him through tear-filled eyes and touched her wedding band. She said, you know, it seems like only yesterday that you placed it on my hand. Far beyond the walls of time, my love will still be true, but I'd break in two if anything ever happened to you. They might as well just take me out in my Sunday best and bury me. And if I've got a half a dozen friends left by them, let them carry me up the hill and lay me down beside the only love I ever knew. That's all anyone could do. If anything ever happened to you. So don't let anything ever happen to you.
It's a great song.
Thank you. Bless your hearts. Thank you very much.
You could do it like that.
We talk all the time about this great band, and they just seem to get better all the time, and they work so hard to help us all out. Real quick, we get so many people want to know who all the band members are. Let me start with the drummer.
Good place.
For those of you that weren't here, on one of our previous shows, I introduced the band and forgot to introduce the drummer. So we'll start. That's John Gardner back on the drums, back there in his little cage. The Johnson boys. On the piano, Mr. Dirk Johnson. On the steel, of course, Mr. Mike Johnson. On the fiddle, Hank Singer. On the bass, David Smith. And the sheriff. People want to know if you're a real sheriff, because on Larry's Country Diner, of course, he plays the part of the sheriff.
I like donuts, but
You keep law and order at Larry's Country Diner. The great Jimmy Capps on the guitar. And acoustic, that's easy for you to say, acoustical guitar and banjo sometimes, Mr. Les Singer. All the group, we thank y'all very much. Con Hunley, you've been awful quiet.
Well, I've just been listening. You know, it's great to be here. As I mentioned before, I had the opportunity to do a family reunion earlier, and you know, to be here and to see a lot of people who I admired over the years, and to be able to get a chance to sing with them, perform with them, and buddy up with them, it's a great experience to wrap your heart around. So it's been really nice.
Well, there's a picture for all time. Con Hunley sitting next to John Conley.
I know it. If we just had Earl here now, we'd be complete.
Two great singers and two great guys. You gonna play piano, Con, or you just?
No, sir. I'm just gonna stand up and bellow.
Son, you can stand up, sit down, whatever you do. You sing so great it don't really matter.
Oh Lord, thank you.
Don't you play saxophone?
No, I wish I did.
I was thinking you did.
I love good sax players. And I had one in my band for years. I had a sax player, Kenny Jackson. I had a harmonica player, Jelly Roll Johnson. A lot of you folks are familiar with him. And not only did they play their instruments individually, but they played parts. It sounded like a big band, you know, when they got together. So, and I'm sort of like in the vein of T. Graham back there. I liked a lot of different music, and to hear Larry Butler talk about you know, the old blues music and country music and how close they are and how heartfelt they are, you know. So anyway, speaking of heartfelt, and by the way, I've gotten a lot, you were talking about emails. I can't tell you how many people who saw my version of Still on your 50th anniversary celebration that have emailed me, and so that's really neat, and I appreciate it.
Well, you absolutely wore it out, my friend. The song has now been sung.
Well, I appreciate it. Here's a song that Roy Burke wrote with Johnny Wilson and Gene Robbins. A little song called No Relief. Oh, my mind goes to pieces, and my loneliness increases, 'cause I need the arms that used to hold me tight. And I've done everything I know to forget about your sweet love. Oh, but still, there's no relief inside. Your memory still wakes me, and it never fails to take me back to the room where you made things so right. And I've tried hard to discover that old feeling with another, oh, but still, there's no relief inside. Those badly needed healing hands of time ain't touched me yet. Though it's been so long now, I know it's too soon to forget. Thought I'd get better someday. It's been 5 years this Sunday, oh, and still there's no relief inside. But it's been 5 lonely, lonely years this Sunday. Oh, and still, there's no relief inside. Oh, and still, there's no relief inside. So much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, boy.
Mercy me.
The boy ain't right.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Teacher.
I mean, the nicest way.
Teacher.
Yeah.
Teacher.
You may be excused, yes.
No. Well, after what I say, you may want to. At the last break, I asked our illustrious producer, Larry Black, if he trusted me, and he said, and he said yes. So I'm very grateful that I had some some folks record my records, some of my songs. And last time when I said I gave up my solo spot to hear Gene sing Bitter They Are, I'm going to give up my spot. If y'all, the best, well, first of all, the day Charlie Rich died, I called that man and said, you are now the best blue-eyed soul country singer alive. You moved up to
blue-eyed.
And Larry said, can he sing a song? And I'll give up my spot. You got to sing. You got to sing straight to my heart. Larry said we could do it. I'll give up my place.
Well, you're going to have to sing too then.
He says, I'll give up my spot, and he walks to the stage. Oh, you're going to play for it. Oh.
He give up half his spot. You know, Larry, he ain't going to give up his whole spot.
You're not giving it all up.
He gave up his spot. Wasn't his. Wasn't his spot.
All right, I'll get over here, wherever you want to get.
Hey, Larry, the spot you're giving up doesn't come till later.
I knew that.
Ain't something everybody will forget.
No, you know, I've been, very blessed to be able to sing with my brothers, and I love to sing. But you know it as a songwriter, it's something to be able to sing your own songs. But when somebody that you love and respect will do that also, I mean, that's just a pretty good thing. And when he sings it, oh, and I'm going to get to play guitar in front of these guys. That's going to be fun. I need to play.
A little story about this song was I was recording. And actually I was working with Norrell Wilson, and we pretty much had our album at that time, is what they call it. We pretty much had it done. And I'd been touring some with Larry and Rudy and Steve and all the guys, and they just treated me like a brother, They just took me under their arm, and I opened shows for them. But anyway, we're just about finished with the album, and we were recording the old Columbia studio over here, and I was on Warner Brothers at the time. And here come flying through the door, he said, it was Larry. He said, I've just written a song, and this is for you. He said, I want you to record it. And I wasn't going to say, well, we're kind of finished here, But anyway, he sat down and sang the song, and it just blew me away. And it's really a sweet song. Doctor, it ain't no better. Oh, the pain still comes and goes, ever since we've been apart. It comes every time every time I see her, and it goes straight to my heart. Doctor, I'm just gonna lay here and tell you all my troubles, gonna tell you what we both already know. Doctor, can you help me? I think I'm going crazy. What the hell? Ain't got no place left to go. Doctor, doctor, it ain't no better, ain't no better. Oh, the pain still comes and goes, comes and goes, comes and goes. Ever since we've been apart, since we've been apart, it comes every time, every time I
time I see you, ooh, and it goes, Lord, it goes straight to my heart, straight to my heart.
Thank you all very much. Thank you, Larry.
Don Hunley and Larry Gatlin.
You know, it's said that the best times of our lives are spent with family and friends. All the work we've done falls away when what we hold on to are those times we just get together with the ones we love. Stories and laughter flow. Well, that's why we named this latest Country's Family Reunion Gettin' Together. Because when we get together with our favorite country music legends, just like our own families, the stories and the laughter just comes pouring out. Oh, and we sing some great songs too. Hosted by Whisperin' Bill Anderson and featuring several new country music legends who wanted to get together with us. Once again, we capture precious memories you'll enjoy for years to come. So why not sit a spell and listen in on Country's Family Reunion, Gettin' Together.
Gang, I can't think of a better way to start this segment than with a great song from the Whites.
Yay, all right.
Every morning when I get up, I see your face in my coffee cup looking back at me. Looking back at me. Another morning, another day. Still I'm feeling the same old way. I'm still missing you. Missing you. It should have been easy. It should have been easy. Should have been oh so easy to do. But I'm still getting over you. I keep seeing old friends of mine. They all smile and they say in time I'll get over you. And I'll be good as new. I guess somehow, someday I will. I'll forget you, I know, but still it'll take some time. It'll take some time. It should have been easy. It should have been easy. It should have been oh so easy to do. But I'm still getting over you. Should have been easy. It should have been easy. It should have been oh so easy to do. But I'm still getting over you.
The Groovin' Band.
Sharon and Cheryl and Daddy Buck over on the piano. Great job. Larry, they were telling me you produced the album that song came out of.
I sure did. That was one of the most enjoyable experiences I ever had. I mean, we talk about the Whites and the soul they've got and the emotion they've got. It goes far beyond most artists I've ever worked with. I mean, you can feel the love between them for each other, and then the love of the song that they're singing. And while I'm telling the story, we were all set to go in and record. I decided to get real sick. So I was in intensive care at the hospital. And they went in the studio with the musicians and recorded the album while I was in intensive care. But I got to tell you something. The first time I gained consciousness, when I opened my eyes, Buck White was right there praying for me. And I know that he's a man of God, and I went, this has got to be bad. I swear, that was my first conscious moment, was seeing Buck White right there. Lord help this guy, and I'm going, ooh.
Worse than you thought it was.
Ooh, yeah. But I'm very proud of that album. I really am.
Well, now, even though you weren't there,
actually-
did your name still go on it?
Absolutely.
Actually, we only did one song without you,
Love Won't
Larry.
Wait?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Love Won't Wait.
And when he got better, then we did that so we'd have a single.
Yeah.
And
that's right.
And it was.
That's right. That's right.
And Jimmy Bowen did it as
produced
a favor for him.
Bowen walked in the studio
He was very sweet.
with my musicians, my engineer, my act, whatever.
Your studio, every choice that
everything
he
back.
would have made, that's what he said. He honored
He
Larry.
told the engineer, he told the leader of the session, he said, this is Larry Butler's session.
Wow.
And I want it to be that.
Had you already picked out the songs?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we had gone.
And we did that one song, released it.
Love
Won't Wait.
Then we waited on him.
He sure did,
And then
pal.
finished the album.
You're not going to believe what Ed Bruce is about to tell us about Johnny Lee, because you told me this at lunch.
Y'all all know Johnny pretty well, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Too well.
I've done something maybe no man has done.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah.
Man.
I got Johnny Lee to church. I was up in Branson last year doing the service at Norman Jean's Sunday morning service.
Yeah.
He showed up.
I loved it.
Yeah. Cal Smith came.
Yeah.
Cool.
I got Johnny Lee to church.
The roof didn't fall in or anything?
No.
Well, way to go, Ed.
I mean, this feels like church.
Maybe you ought to write that.
It really does.
Do what?
Write a song.
Johnny was looking for love in all the wrong places.
Hey, let me tell you something, Larry. It don't hurt to look. You can get a menu. That don't mean you got to order.
He's looking for all
I
the
used to go
wrong
to church all the
places,
time. But a lot of times now, on our schedule, we're generally traveling on Sundays, But the Lord, even as crazy as I act, still near and dear to my heart.
Amen.
I know where it comes
That's
from.
right.
So did you grow up going to Sunday school and church as a boy?
Ain't grown up yet.
No, I ain't growing up. Yes and no. I had a stepdad that used to make us go. I think the only reason he really wanted us to go is to get ourselves out of the house, let him have some time, So I kind of resented that. We was always working all the time, Getting up at 3 o'clock in the morning, milking cows and stuff, and, in the morning and the night, whether you had, So, but later on, in junior high, me and my other buddies, we got tight in church, and I went and got saved, and I love going. And when I do get an opportunity to go to church, I like to find a place where I can get something out of it,
Yeah.
I don't like organized religion. I like going here in the gospel of the Lord.
That's right.
You ever sing in church?
Yes.
I think most of us probably have. Probably where most of us sang the first time.
First thing I ever did in church was play trumpet with an old boy named Richard McKay. We did the old Rugged Cross. I was nervous. I was white knuckling it too, buddy.
You played the trumpet?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I used to play a little banjo, a little fiddle. When I first started playing fiddle, though, when the Cotton Eye Joe first came out, I was working at Gillies all the time. I said, man, this is cool. I went up to the music store and bought me a fiddle. And I sat in front of my record player all day long, and I learned enough to get by on it. So I'm really surprised the band tonight.
Girls, he was the one.
I got this fiddle in there, and I surprised everybody, and I sat there all day. Over and over and over and over, and I got it. I said, this is going to be good enough. They're drinking beer. They ain't going to know that much difference. I plugged that thing, and I said, kick it off, boys. And I was about that off. Because my record player and our tuning was a little bit, how it is. I only knew it one way. But after that, my band, they would hide my bow or take the bridge off the fiddle or whatever.
Bill, I found out something. Buck White's got a secret.
Buck White has got a secret?
Uh-oh.
What kind of secret?
He wasn't born in Texas.
He wasn't?
No.
Where was he born?
Oklahoma.
Suburb of Texas.
Oh, kiss my foot. Oklahoma, Texas just overlapped into Oklahoma.
Texas overlap.
How about a song out of Johnny Lee?
I can do that.
Yeah. His songs are better than his jokes, I'll tell you.
Songs better than his jokes.
I'm being nice. I am.
You are. Been waiting 2 days to tell a joke. I recorded this song like going up and down the road when me and Gilly was traveling all the time, and I thought it was cool. It went to #1. The diesel's racing, I passed a way station way back down the road. I'm paying no heed to the limit on speed, I just can't take it slow. I've made 400 miles since 4 a.m. with 300 more to go. And with a little bit of luck, the grace of my truck, tonight I'm gonna make it home. Yeah, I'm rolling lonely, I need you to hold me in your arms tonight. I said some things I didn't mean, I just gotta make it right. 18 wheels are singing out your name, I'm moving like lightning through the pouring rain. Rolling lonely all the way to Memphis tonight. The signs was flashing, the cars were passing, the headlights are blinding me. But the tears in your eyes when I said goodbye is all that I could see. Seems like Texas goes on forever. I'm racing uphill against time. I'm doing 78 on this damned interstate, and you're driving me out of my mind. I'm rolling lonely, I need you to hold me in your arms tonight. I said some things I didn't mean, I just gotta make it right. 18 wheels are singing out your name, I'm moving like lightning through the pouring rain. Rolling lonely all the way to Memphis tonight. Yeah, I'm rolling lonely, I need you to hold me in your arms tonight. 'Cause I said some things I didn't mean, I just gotta make it right. 18 wheels are singing out your name, I'm moving like lightning through the pouring rain. Rolling lonely all the way to Memphis tonight. Lonely, I'm rolling lonely. All the way to Memphis tonight.
Great job, Johnny. Thank you.
Absolutely.
T. Graham, we were talking a little bit a while ago about soulful singing and soul music and that kind of thing, and I mentioned that you are certainly one of the most soulful of all the singers. This song that I've got on the list over here that you're going to do is a pretty soulful song.
Well, thanks. You know, you and I wrote it. Yes, it is.
That song.
Let me tell you about Soulful. Last night, I was at a Soulful session. I got to sing on this gospel album with Marty Raven and old Cod over here. Jimmy Fortune, and it was soulful. It was fun, wasn't it?
It was fun, buddy.
It was big fun.
I can't wait to hear it back.
Yeah, I can't either. But I got to tell you one thing. This has been a wonderful, wonderful thing for me. It always is. But probably the second best thing that's ever happened to me happened today. The first best is we were doing one of those package shows down in Tampa at the fairgrounds, and I shared a dressing room with little Jimmy. And he had already gone down to change clothes, and when I got off, I went down there, and I walked in, and he was bent over, rooting around in his bag for something, and he had on some maroon bikini underwear. So I got to see that. And then, but the cherry on top of the cake was, I've shared a dressing room with Roy Clark, and he was glorious in his BVDs. And
he's looking in all the wrong places.
Yeah. Hey, there you go. There you go.
Don't bend over.
That's good. You were
I'll
quick.
tell you right now, best thing ever happened to you is your wife, Sheila.
Amen. And she's sitting out there. I know y'all are tired of hearing about it, but she wanted me to tell it for the people watching so they wouldn't think something. I'm not gone Hollywood or anything. I'm just having trouble with my left eye and the left side of my face. So if you hear me sounding like I might be drunk, I ain't.
He ain't.
I promise you I ain't.
We know better.
So
Yeah, we do.
you want me to sing?
Yeah, I do. I really do.
Bill, I really, really like this song. We were talking, you never know where songs are going to come from, and we were talking about girls we knew, women we knew that were very close to us that had been, pardon me, that had been abused one way or another, and it turned into this. And I hope y'all enjoy it. It's called Which Way to Pray. Kick it off back there. Little girl down on her knees said, now lay me down to sleep. Lord, bless us with a happy home, and please make Daddy leave me alone. 'Cause the way he kisses her goodnight, she knows that something's just not right. Does she ask for things to be okay? Does she ask for wings to fly away? It's hard for her to know which way to pray. She made it through those troubled years, but she's not through with pain and tears. 'Cause it seems the man she chose has a side that no one knows. Her makeup hides the telltale scars, but not the wounds inside her heart. Does she ask the Lord for strength to stay? Does she ask for help to get away? Sometimes it's hard to know which way to pray. Lord, perhaps our only prayer should simply ask that you be there to give us comfort when we've lost our way. 'Cause sometimes it's hard to know which way to pray. The preacher called and said, come home. I'm afraid your dad is almost gone. hate in your heart is no way to live. Comes a time when you've got to forgive. Suddenly she was 10 years old. She fought the tears and searched her soul. Should she ask the Lord to ease his pain, or ask for angels to take him away? Sometimes it's hard to know which way to pray. 'Cause life is never black and white. There's so many shades of gray. Oh, sometimes we just don't know which way to pray. Yeah, sometimes we just don't know which way to pray. God bless y'all. Thank you, Bill. Thank you. I love y'all. Thank you. Praise God, guys. Thank y'all.
Thank you, T. You ever written a song and you'd not heard it for a while? I had not heard that for, I don't know, a couple of years or so. It was like it was brand new. It was, I couldn't even remember what came next.
Well, I don't
you
do
made
it that
new.
often, so it's kind of new to me also.
Great song.
We need to get somebody to cut it. Put your song pitching apparatus to work on that, since you get so many cuts. And put that in the stack. I already got the demo. It was done.
That could be cut too on that Dailey Vincent album. It's going to do this other
Exactilioso.
You know, I have not mentioned today the great background singers that we've got here that are helping us. Dennis McCall, Merle Allen, and Rod Fletcher. Thank y'all so much for all your work. Okay, now, Larry Gatlin.
Yes, sir.
I need you to either leave the room, turn around, or close your eyes.
You're banned.
No.
You've been banned.
No, we're going to...
Leave the room? I'm
yeah,
going to close my eyes
yeah.
and y'all are going to leave the room.
No, you either leave the room or close your eyes, or don't look.
Close your eyes.
Okay. All right, guys.
Somebody
listen.
beat me up.
All right. Did y'all hear him say that he was giving up his spot, that he wasn't going to sing?
Right.
Did you also see during the break he was rehearsing a song?
I saw that.
Okay, so we're going to have a secret ballad. Now, he can't watch. He's got his eyes covered. All right, everybody that thinks we ought to let Larry sing, raise your hand. Everybody, okay, that's just 1, 2. Okay, everybody that thinks not. Okay, Larry, you've been voted off of the island.
Well, all of y'all just pretend this is mistletoe. Boy, that'll do. No, that hurt.
No, we voted for you.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. It was unanimous.
I just thought I'd rehearse in case we were running short. No, I meant that, though. I would have gladly given up my spot for that man.
He could sell a convict a chain, couldn't he?
He could what?
He could sell a convict a chain.
And he has.
Icicle to an Eskimo. Thank you for the vote of confidence, those two of you.
We all voted.
Oh, yeah.
No, I meant that. I really did. And, but I just thought y'all might need some more sad songs.
Been sitting here crying all day.
Boy, what a great song, you guys. Wasn't a hit, but it's my favorite song I've ever written. What a band. What will we do now? You tell me. The hourglass is all out of sight. How could love slip through our fingers and leave nothing but time on our hands? And how will we live now? You tell me.
of our hearts torn away. Just existing makes dying look easy. Maybe tomorrow I've done enough dying today. And how will I sleep now? You tell me. With only my arm by my side, perhaps I'll learn sleeping all over, and just maybe without dreaming this time. And who'll make you laugh now? You tell me. Since you've sent your clown on his way, I don't think I'll smile, just die laughing. Maybe tomorrow I've done enough time today. What will we do with the memories of good times whenever they come to call? And what will we do with the pictures we had, the ones in our hearts, not the ones on the wall? And how will we live now? You tell me. With parts of our hearts torn away, just existing makes dying awful easy. Maybe tomorrow I've done enough time today.
Okay, two quick questions, Larry. Stay there on the mic. You said that wasn't a hit. The minute you started into it, everybody here recognized it. Why do you say it wasn't a hit? I remember it.
Well, we do the song a lot, and and that's a lot of times your fellow artists like songs off your albums that maybe country radio or something didn't. So we sing it every night, and I'm very grateful that the people in this room for whom I have respect and whose songs and whose talent, just happen to like that one. So it, my wife said something very interesting. She said, I do. That's but past that, she came home from taking the kids to school one day, the farm we had out in Brentwood. And I was sitting at the coffee table, and I was madder than an old wet hen. She said, what are you mad at? I said, well, I've done enough dying, lost the bullet today at 10. And I just mad. She said, Larry, she said, I can't sing I've done enough dying today and hit that high note taking the kids to school. She said, I can sing Houston, Houston. She said, I can't sing that other one. So, and that's, what do we do? We've all made a lot of money singing songs that the friends and neighbors could sing. So it wasn't a big hit, but it's still, my favorite.
That's interesting. Why is it your favorite? That was my
the way I had that, I was sitting there one night in my little, people always ask songwriters, they ask us how we write songs, right? I was sitting there in the den about midnight, and I went, my fingers had never gone to that chord. It's just a D chord up 4, right? What is it? I don't know what chord it is. So I decided it's a beautiful melody. I need to write a song with that. So I went, blah, 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 blah. It was just drivel. It was horrible. So I put the guitar down, and I walked up the stairs, across the kitchen to go to bed with Janice. And I said, what will I do now? I've got that beautiful melody. What am I going to do now? I walked back across the deal. What will we do now? Right, so I did the first verse. I tried the second verse, and it was just blah, 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 blah. It was drivel. So I put the guitar down again, walked up the stairs, walked across the kitchen. How am I going to go to sleep now? I'll never go to sleep now. How will I sleep now? I turned around. How will I sleep now? It's the God's. So for you folks out there in Radio Land, you've broken the code. That's it. So because of the way it happened, and that I think it's a well-crafted song, and if I know how to do that, it's because of some of the people in this room, and Mickey, and Chris, and Willie, and Roger, and John, and Dottie, so and Ed, and a great craftsman of songs right there, Mr. Anderson. So thank you all. I'm glad you voted for me. Yes, ma'am.
So you wrote that, and you didn't have "I've Done Enough Dying Today." You didn't have that already. You were putting those.
No.
Oh,
when I
my
got
God.
there, when I got to that part, how will we live now? You tell me. Parts from the sun and just made with sleeping's time. No. And how will we live now? You tell me, with parts of our hearts torn away. And then just out of the clear blue sky, just existing makes dying look easy. So dying, I wanted to keep. But maybe tomorrow. Blah, 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 blah.
Great story. Thank you for showing that.
I appreciate my friends voting for me.
Now, those of you that voted against him, don't you feel bad? Aren't you sorry?
Na, 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 na. I got to sing anyway.
We've had so many ballads. Huh?
I told you, it's won everybody over. See?
I was wondering what room he's going to die in.
I'm going to die in this one if I don't go pee.
There ain't nothing better than him and his guitar like that.
Yeah.
I mean,
But the
and
band sure sounded good
Then
behind
again,
it.
when him and Steve and Rudy sing together, it's as good a family harmony as there is anywhere.
He was mad at me for a long time.
No, he
Released a
was mad
record
at you?
called Cowboy of the County. He
I
called
always
me.
got thinking there about the Gatlin boys.
I swear.
And you produced
He said,
Cowboy
I
of the
thought we
County.
were friends. I said, we are. Larry, how could you do that to us? Everybody's pointing at us thinking that's us in the song.
Why didn't you change the name from Gatlin Boys?
It was
to
already
something
out.
else? Oh, it was already
I didn't
out.
write the song.
Who did?
Roger Bowling.
Well, that's who he ought to be mad at.
I know it. I swear to you, he was mad at me.
Won't do him any good, though, now.
Well, they were not. They were really not nice guys in that song. They were. Really
Well, I know
not
that,
nice.
but I didn't do it.
I know he didn't do it. He didn't do it
sing
either.
it. I didn't write it. But the singer is important.
Touche.
I thought it had died down. Here it comes again. And by the way, Kenny had a lot to do with Lucille.
All right, we've been on a run of ballads. I think we ought to get Buck Trent and Roy Clark to maybe liven it up just a little bit.
Come on, Buck.
I tell you. Oh, God. Oh, hey, Neil.
Oh, are we going to do it here?
Listen. Hey. We
No,
don't want you
fine
moving,
here
pal.
because
We
if
don't-
I walk up there, I won't have the energy to do it.
I tell you, I don't think we'll all be crying on this, folks.
Tired of crying, ain't you, Buck?
Hey, Roy, talk about those red strings on your guitar. You were telling me a little bit about that those glow in the dark and there's some kind of special strings?
Yes, they are made by DR, and this is a test set, I guess they want me to take it out on the road and see what I think of them. And so far, I've not been able to get through a tune. Yeah.
I bet they're going to love that.
What?
You may need to keep it. That may be the only set.
Hey, look, hey, when am I gonna get out, Judge?
Thank you, Jimmy.
I'm MDing it.
I know it.
What is it?
That's why you put it up.
See, I think you've done this before.
Oh, yeah. I've always wanted somebody to help me, and they never did.
I know.
Yeah. You done this for the Statler brother.
Yeah.
Roy, what Jeannie just asked me, what is the point in them being red?
Oh,
And glowing in the dark. I mean,
I don't know if it's a gimmick or not. What I see, the future of this string for the company is like in the hard rock where they do a lot of movement. Oh, because they are iridescent. Yeah. Is that a word? They glow in the dark. And so you can imagine if you had a dozen guitars going across the stage when the stage is blacked out. That's my report that I'm going to give to the company.
Some of them are so wasted they can't find their
But the main reason is that they, huh?
Can we cut the lights?
I can see it, yeah.
You want to see if they work, huh?
Yeah, right.
Maybe the strings will work, but we didn't have a chance to rehearse this. Now, Buck and I have done it 100,000 times, but that was 50,000 days ago.
That's right. That's right.
So
I got a good
although
memory.
we played it together,
what?
And now we play it in each other's show.
Yeah.
But through the years, they have changed a little.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You ain't changed it, have you?
Not intentionally.
Whoa.
But what the problem is...
We play this tune every 30 years.
I know. I just said that part.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. And we
get in each other's
He said
lines
it in
here.
days, though.
I tell you what, I've heard me do this before. So if you just want to follow me out to where the cakes and cookies are,
I am.
We'll skip the tune.
That suits me.
Now, what I'm going to do is do the best I can, and you fill in all the holes.
I'll try.
You always did.
I'll try. Yeah, I'm trying to get out of one. Can you hear that?
turn. It's a chicken. You are much nicer than the performance. I'm going to call the company and tell them on the set they sent me, I got an awful lot of empty holes. They don't work in every position. That's great, partner.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. We need for him to do Malagueña.
Yeah. Well, there wasn't a nail. What? He's got more nerve than he's got talent.
Yeah, I don't know about them strings, pal. I hate to kill your deal, but...
Oh, Lordy.
I'll buy you some strings.
You of all people to turn on me.
I better be nice. He's giving me a ride back to Branson. Oh, yeah.
I hope it's not
Hey, how about Jimmy Fortune for his technical assistance?
Yeah. He used to do that for the Statler brothers.
That's how I got the job.
But let me tell you something, folks. I met Roy in 1962. I was with Porter Wagner. We was in Kansas City doing 3 shows for Half Peoples. It was a lifetime. And Roy, one of his first dates, he was working as a single. And he was tearing him up. I got Porter. I said, Porter, there's a little fat boy out here. He's killing these people with these jams and jellies and moccasins in the back of the car. But we've been friends forever. But nobody done it like Roy Clark.
Amen.
Nobody done it like Roy Clark.
I have to add
Nobody
one thing.
followed him.
The ingredient was I had a chartreuse jumpsuit. on and a pink shirt that went with it. And we were playing the Starlight Theater outdoors. Humidity was 120% and hot. And I said to Buck,
You ain't gonna
I
tell.
said, I don't think I'll wear my jacket because it's so hot. I'll just wear the, there's a vest-like thing underneath. So I put it on, and Buck said, let me see. And I put the jacket on, I took the jacket off, and he looked at me, he said, wear the coat.
Wear the coat.
Yeah, a 300-pound grape. Oh, yeah. Oh, God.
There's a lady, pretty lady, sitting down at the far end down there that we have not really introduced or gotten to talk with much today. You should be one of the happiest people in the world. So many good things are happening
right.
for Linda Davis. Linda, we welcome you. We're glad you're here.
Well, I tell you what, being in the midst of all of you is one of the happiest days. And to hear these stories, I mean, I'm just soaking this up and I don't want it to end.
Well, I said you got a lot to be happy for. Your former, I guess, employer, I guess you were employed by Reba McEntire, and y'all recorded a #1 duet together, and she also just went in the Country Music Hall of Fame.
Yes, she did.
So I know that makes you extremely happy.
2 great ladies went in. That's good.
Oklahomans.
How about that?
And your daughter, your pretty daughter, Hillary Scott, is part of the most successful group in country music these days called Lady Antebellum.
It's a real fun time for our family, and we couldn't be more excited for Hillary and thankful for this blessing because, the time it's a small amount of time that someone, if you get your break, it goes fast. And I've told her, enjoy it while you're there because it's really a special time. Don't be looking so far ahead that you're not in the moment because it's just,
Hey, Bill,
it's supposed to be fun.
You can give me a little bit of credit for putting them together.
You put Lady Antebellum together?
I took Lang Scott after he won You Can Be a Star. I said, there's this good-looking lady over yonder playing the piano. We ought to go over there and take a look, just have a drink. So we did, and Linda was the one that's playing the piano. So it didn't take them long to get together.
And Hillary's birthday is your birthday, April 1st.
Wow. There you go.
Same birthday.
It's a small world.
One of the days you and I were together doing another project was the day of the Grammy Awards. We're going to be that night. Walk us through, what does Mama do when baby daughter is nominated for a Grammy? Now, you obviously did not go to Los Angeles. So did you go home and just watch the TV? What was going through your mind?
Well, I had business with Bill, so I couldn't leave town. I was happy to be doing our project, but we did have a little party. We did.
I bet.
We had a few friends over, and every time they walked on stage, our roof just got a little bit higher and a little bit higher. But it's just, all of you have children. Some of you have children in the business, and it is a tough business. But if that's what you're born to do, you just got to get out there and do it. And right now is her time, and we're just.
Tell them about that great husband you got.
Well, I do have a real good husband.
Yeah.
So his name is.
I want to say, as being like family with Linda and Lang and them, that Hillary's really got her head on straight, and that's a direct testimony to her mom and daddy.
Oh, yeah.
But she didn't have to keep on with it, but she really does. She's smart, she loves God, and she's so talented, and she's a real giving person, and you just love to see good things happen to somebody like that.
Thank you.
Maybe some people don't remember, but when TNN was on and Jim Ed hosted the forerunner to American Idol called You Can Be a Star, Lang Scott, who is now your husband, was the first grand prize winner.
Yeah.
And you were the prize.
It worked out real good for me.
How about singing us a song?
Oh, I'd love to.
Oh, yeah.
I'd love to.
Yeah. You got it. That's right.
Bill, Linda, and I recorded a duet together this is 1983, in Charlie Pride's studio in Dallas, Texas, in the group Atlanta. I don't know if you remember them. They were around for a little bit. They were the band, and I was so new, I didn't have any idea what I was doing, but she was in the studio, and she looked just like that 28 years ago. And I had been married about 2 years, and I just wanted to just kick my wife to the curb. Y'all not gonna keep that part, are you? No, I don't, but I got to sing with her that long ago, and had just been in love with her ever since, and just have watched all the success she's had.
You mean your soon-to-be ex-wife, don't you?
That's right, that's ex-wife.
What'd he say?
Soon-to-be
ex-wife.
And
She
we're
knows
both
better.
from East Texas, so we have that in common.
Jeannie Seely said Neil's clothes are going to be on the curb when he gets home.
Oh, tell them what happened to you the same year, too.
Well.
Or I'll tell, I'm proud of you. They went into the Texas Country Music Hall of Fame.
Yeah, we did together.
The same year. Yes. Yeah, last year. Wasn't it last year?
And Neil,
Or 2
we're
years
in
ago.
we're in real good company because some more of them are in this room that's in the Texas Hall of Fame. So this is it's truly an honor to be here. When you invited me to participate in one of these events, I was just okay. You know my number, and I thought, well, there's just so many people to fill these chairs but you were good on your promise. Thank you so much. The song I chose to do, and the band is so awesome to have learned it for me. I think you probably played it a few times with the originals, but Neil and I have in common another friend, and that's Charlie Pride, because Neil was on the road with Charlie forever. I bet you learned a whole lot from him.
I learned a lot.
When I was a little girl, Santa Claus brought us a record player and 2 record albums. And one was Charlie Pride and one was George Jones. And this song was on both of them. And then, of course, the great Jack Green put his touch to it, and he recorded it. So anyway, I'd love to do All I Have to Offer Y'all Is Me.
Good. Yeah.
Take another step. There's something you should know about the years ahead and how they'll be. You'll be living in a world where roses hardly ever grow. To offer you is me. There'll be no mansions waiting on the hill with crystal chandeliers, and there'll be no fancy clothes for you to wear. Everything every way I can, but make sure that's what you want while you're still free. The only gold I have for you is in this wedding band, and all I have to offer you is me. There'll be no mansions waiting on the hill with crystal chandeliers,
Oh, that's great.
So good.
That's great.
So good.
Oh, to be that skinny.
Beg your pardon?
To be that skinny.
To be that skinny?
Look how skinny she is.
Don't
Looks like a
need to
model.
wonder where Hillary got her look. You don't need to wonder where Hillary got her looks or her voice, do you? It's just right there, man.
Thank you.
Kind of a homely old girl, but a real good personality.
And can I say this? Y'all have welcomed Hillary and Charles and Dave into the fold, into the Opry fold, into the whole industry, and thank y'all so much. That would be the next best thing, is to have her in the chair right here, and she would love to have been here if she could have. One day y'all ask her to come. She'll have a good time.
She has a standing invitation.
Okay, I'll tell
I'll
her.
give up my solo.
That's how you get too
Sure you will.
Yeah, buddy.
We're not falling for that again.
No,
Yeah.
we're so smart.
I guarantee you, when we vote on that, we'd rather have Hillary. You pushed your luck as far as it's going. Yeah.
I know.
Did everyone get this little gift package in your room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
No.
You did?
No.
I
What?
guess you missed the ladies' festival.
Well, let me tell you something. I got half a bandana here. Black, that's pretty chintzy. Look at that. That was wrapped around this package. It's half a bandana.
Oh, he gave me your other half.
Okay, well, I wondered where
I'll
it
get
was.
to you.
Okay. Black, that's pretty chintzy.
And it's been nice having you on the show. This will probably be the last time you're here.
This is his last Cowboy song.
Yeah, this is the last Cowboy song.
This is the last Cowboy song.
The last Cowboy song.
You might want to take some pictures.
Okay.
Jimmy Fortune, in addition to being Roy Clark's guitar tech, you pretty good country singer, my friend. Darn good.
I'm honored to get to do that for Roy. I can't believe I got to do that for him. He's one of my heroes of all time. I love him with all my heart, as everybody does in here. But, of course, you know, through the years with the Statler Brothers, knowing him and everything, but before that even, he's just an icon. And
Does this mean you're going to have red strings on your guitar?
if he wants me to have red strings, I'll put red strings on my guitar.
You can probably have that set. They don't work very well.
How about a song from Jimmy Fortune?
Sure. Yeah, we can do that.
Hey.
We can do something.
Yeah.
See if I can
We
make
get
it
a
up
lot
there.
of requests and emails and letters and cards from the people that watch the family reunions. They like you a whole bunch, buddy.
Well, I'll tell you, it's done a lot for me, I tell you that. If I can find a chord.
It's hanging there on the...
Oh, it's on here. Yeah, right here at me.
Well,
Okay,
yeah,
sorry
if you do it
about that,
like
fella.
Roy, go up there and help him.
Whatever you want to feed you, buddy. Here we go. But you know, it's done so much for me. Everywhere I go in my shows and everything, people are always walking up. I saw you Friday night, you know, on the Country Family Reunion. And this is such a great show. You know, being a part of this is a great honor, and God has really blessed me, as I say, every time I ever get to come on this show and be with everybody. But sitting around everybody and realizing that, you know, what brings us all together is love, and love for country music, love for what we do, and love for each other. And that just makes me so proud to be a part of this, and thank y'all for letting me be. And I did get to write a lot of songs with the Statlers, and I'm still writing songs. And this song was inspired by my wife, as all of us have. A lot of us in this room have husbands and wives who stand behind us in everything that we do. And if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't be able to do what we do. When the Statlers retired, I knew that I could write a song a little bit and maybe sing a little bit and play guitar a little, but I knew nothing about the business end of what I do. And my wife, bless her heart, she went to work learning about the business, and because the Statlers were the best at it of anybody, you know. So I did learn some things, but there was a lot that I didn't know, and she took up the slack. So I figured I needed to write her a song. So this is fairly new, and it's on my new album. And I think it's appropriately titled because it's, I'm close to her, but every day I just want to get closer. So it's called Closer to You. The touch of your hand, the smile on your face, time cannot touch all your beauty and grace. I only wish I could make time stand still. There's more to your heart I wanna feel. 'Cause I wanna be closer to you. I need to be closer to you. Let me look through your eyes and see to your soul. 'Cause there's more to love than our senses reveal. There's more to your heart I wanna feel. 'Cause I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you. I can touch you, I can hear you, I can see you. I can taste your lips and feel every beat of your heart. I wanna know you and I want you. Silence. You filled a cold and empty space with memories and moments of love we won't waste. And I love you with all my body and soul. You're my truest friend, and with you I'll grow old. But I wanna be closer to you. I need to be closer to you.
Great job, Jenny. Thank you so much.
You know, it's said that the best times of our lives are spent with family and friends. All the work we've done falls away when what we hold on to are those times we just get together with the ones we love. Stories and laughter flow. Well, that's why we named this latest Country's Family Reunion Gettin' Together. Because when we get together with our favorite country music legends, just like our own families, the stories and the laughter just comes pouring out. Oh, and we sing some great songs too. Hosted by Whisper and Bill Anderson and featuring several new country music legends who wanted to get together with us. Once again, we capture precious memories you'll enjoy for years to come. So why not sit a spell and listen in on Country's family reunion, Gettin' Together.
Hey, gang, we've got the first annual Roy Clark. What kind of award? What do we call it?
We haven't named it yet, but the main part of it is that it's awarded to Jimmy Fortune.
Okay, and what's it for?
Pardon?
For him being your guitar
Oh,
tech?
yes.
Okay, what is the award?
Meant to have it bronzed.
Hold up the...
But...
Get a good close-up of that.
The G-string award.
It's a
G-string award.
G-string award.
The G-string award. Yeah.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it, and I will treasure it and honor it.
I know you will.
I'll hang it in a safe place, I promise.
Hey, treasure that this morning. Give me, pal.
And it glows in the dark.
And it glows in the dark, Jimmy, so be careful where you wear it.
You can have diamonds put
All
on that,
right.
Jimmy.
A lot of great duets in the room. We've had Dailey and Vincent. We got Joey and Rory, and got another duet. Been singing them for a long time. Jim, Ed, and Helen. Yeah. Jim, Ed Brown, and Helen Sally.
It's always a pleasure. Can I say something? Just one real short something. Let them go ahead. I can talk over there. Up there and play it. I just wanted to say what a family this is, and I have been well. It's been a pleasure to be here for nearly all of them. But it is so great to hear the stories and see all of y'all, and be with the family once again. And this band is unbelievable.
Y'all know this, so everybody can sing with us.
That's why I'm leaving it up to you. You decide what you're gonna do. Now do you want my love, or are we through? That's why I'm leaving it up to you. My heart in your hand. I don't understand.
What have I done wrong? I worship the ground you walk on. That's why I'm leaving it up to you. What you gonna do? Now do you want my love, or are we through?
Mr. Jimmy Caps.
Ed and Helen.
Can we tell what happened over there in Pigeon Forge?
Yeah. I had the opportunity to work with Jim, Ed, and Helen for a number of years at Eagle Mountain Theater in Pigeon Forge, and it was really like one big family, and we all became fairly well acquainted, you know, and. But anyway, it was a great show, and I would go out and I would open, and Helen would come out, and you know, I'd introduce her, she followed me, and she sang her songs, and then she would introduce Jim Ed. He'd come out and sing, and then he'd bring her back, and they did their duets. So one day we're up there, you know, and so I introduce Helen. She goes out and does her songs, you know, and then she does this big old build-up for Jim Ed, you know, and ladies and gentlemen, and she would walk toward the wings, and she had a handheld mic, and she'd just hand him the mic, and he'd come on out and do his. So, well, one day she did the big build-up, the big introduction, and no Jim Ed. So she still had the mic in her hand. She said, Jim Ed, and she didn't know. She wasn't paying attention to the fact she had the mic in her hand. But she's running up and down the halls in the back of the theater. Jim Ed! Well, that's all you could hear out on the... You could hear it in the theater, you know, and she's saying, Jim Ed, oh my God, you're asleep! Oh, you should have heard it. Oh, he jumped up, started putting the shirt on. I don't know how long the band vamped him.
It don't
was
take
the
long.
funniest thing in the world. It was fabulous. But we had a wonderful time. And
It's hard to come out and sing bubbly and fresh when you're sound asleep. He came out and sang.
But it was great. There's a number of things that happened that were funny. But working with these two, it was an absolute pleasure. And they're great professionals. And, of course, Jim Ed's the king of smooth, you know. It's just... Just a great opportunity for me.
But when you got a great singer like Con, and he had his family with him.
Oh yeah, I had
and it was
singing harmony.
Oh Lord, they were so great.
Well, let me ask you this.
Okay.
Con was on first. Did he put you to sleep?
I think he was watching a ball game, if you want to know the truth
He was
about it.
watching basketball.
Oh.
And Con and I would actually be married, but...
Wait a minute, what you say?
Well, now wait, but...
You would
No, I said because we love each other so much.
Oh.
But
Yeah, I was
his
just gonna say.
sisters and brothers and his mom and
became
dad,
family.
they came to the show every night. They'd come in the dressing room with Ruthie and I, his mom and dad, and it was just part of the daily thing. And we loved each other so much that I just became kind of an adopted family. So we can't get married.
No, there you go.
Well, there you go.
There
Or you'd
you
be
go.
your own grandpa.
Dang it. Yeah. Oscar.
What was that?
I said you'd be your own grandpa.
Neil McCoy, we're glad you came back. You were here for the first time the last time. So good to see you again. I did not know until I passed a lady in the hall a while ago. She had a book that you've written. I was not aware that you had written a book.
Well, she wrote hers. I had a ghostwriter write mine. But I talked her through it and all that. But it's just kind of an inspirational thing. I had found this song about 5 or 6 years ago, you know, when you're looking for stuff, and it's called A New Mountain to Climb. And I fell in love with it and never had the right opportunity to release it or do anything with it. And then talked to some people out of Oklahoma, talked to me about writing a book. Want to know if I wrote one, what to write it on. And so I just said, you know, I told them about that, and it's just about people I've met in my travels and some people we've helped with my wife and I's foundation down in East Texas, children stuff, about people I've met who've inspired me. And that's what the book's about, and the song is downloaded in the back.
Are you in that book, Moe?
No, I ain't in it.
Are you? Yeah, Moe. No. Yeah, you in it, Johnny. That's the thing. You ain't ready. You in it.
Well, thanks for pointing out I'm not in it.
He didn't have your number.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my number. That was it.
Okay, so now that we've
You
piqued
asked him,
everybody's
was I in there?
curiosity, where can they order the book or where can they find it?
At the Amazon.com and regular old places like that.
Mm-hmm. And it's called Mountain...
A New Mountain to Climb.
A New Mountain to Climb by
Yes,
Neil
sir.
McCoy.
Yes, sir.
And it's an inspirational type.
It's kind of, yes, sir. Or you can go, neilmccoy.com.
Great.
You know what, Bill? I don't go to a lot of shows. When I go home, I live in Branson. I went to the doctor about 15 years ago and tested positive for Branson. So I live there. And normally when I come home, I like to relax. I play golf, go fishing. But I went to see this guy 3 times now. Got one of the best shows. If you walk in this show
One of the best
smiling and you
entertainers
leave
alive.
grinning big, you know.
Well, thank you.
I got a bunch of stretch marks on my face just from laughing at him.
Bill, I went on the Wrangler show tour years ago, and I emceed all the shows all over the United States. And we came to Billy Bob's in Fort Worth, and he won the contest.
That
And
wasn't
Neil-
but 28 years ago or something.
Him and Johnny Rodriguez are the only two guys who still got the same pair of pants they wore back in 1978, and they still fit.
He ain't gained a pound.
He wears a size 12, 36.
Hey, Bill, not the very first time I remember, we met up at that festival or something up in South.
Hodag, up in
in North
Rhineland.
Yeah, we did that, but we just knew each other 5 or 10 minutes. The next time we did down at the powwow down in southeastern Oklahoma, not far from Idabel, where my grandmother was.
The big Choctaw thing.
Yeah, us and Kenny was there that day. So Neil was and we had palled around a little bit backstage and just kind of gotten to know each other. Sweet guy, great spirit. And this disc jockey went out to introduce him. And he said, well, here's Neil McCoy. And he walked off.
That's kind of my reaction, too.
Yeah.
Jerk.
And he was walking off. He had a microphone. I said, you stay right here. Well, I went up and said, give me that microphone. I said, folks, this is a really nice young man and wonderful. That was the worst introduction. He just said, well, folks, here's Neil. That was it.
Yeah, that was the chief, actually.
Well, I don't care what it was.
I don't think it was. I don't think it was.
If it had been the chief after what I did,
yeah, that's exactly.
So I went out here and made up some stuff. I mean, I knew he was great, but I didn't really know that much about him, and gave him an introduction that he should have had. Well, he walked out and he said, Houston, boys, do it now. And instead of doing his opener, he did ours. That quick, never missed a beat, and went out and did everything you can do for an audience. One of the best entertainers I have ever seen on any stage, and that is the God's truth.
Well, thank you, Larry.
So here he is, Neil McCoy.
I want to back that up, too, because we work the same theater in Branson, and he is the #1 entertainer in Branson. And he's got the nerve that nobody in the business has got, Roy.
We do talk a lot of trash.
He'll open with a ballad.
Yeah.
He will. And he'll tell the folks, now after the show, I'm going to come out and sign your autographs. I don't want to, but I'm going to sign them.
If y'all want to buy some of that crap, we got a lot of crap out there.
That's what he said, yeah. And he says, don't talk to me either.
Yeah, people talk too long. When you're in an autograph line, they'll come up. I don't care. I tell them I don't care how many times I've seen you. I don't care about your grandkids. I don't care. When you go through the line, I'll sign something, but keep the line moving. I ain't got time. I'm tired.
Yeah, he said, I don't want to hear about it. Ain't Susan.
Fans have almost ruined this whole business. I'm telling you.
I told you. Hey, didn't I tell you? If anybody else done that, they'd be out of the business.
Well, I'm almost out.
No, he's great. He's really, he's good. He's great.
Because they know he doesn't mean it. They love it. It's self-deprecating humor,
That's right. Oh, let me apologize to my wife a while ago. And her husband, about that long time ago. I've been married almost 31 years, so I was married at the time when I met Linda. So I didn't mean nothing by that. That's just,
You got that phone call, didn't you?
Yeah, sure did.
So I guess y'all hugging and kissing back there didn't really mean anything.
Hey, Neil. Hey, I just said, I just wanted to hug and kiss her so we could act like them. I've never seen a couple. Y'all been married 9 years? It'll go away one more year and y'all won't do that. It's about over.
Hey, Neil.
I mean, have you ever seen anybody they just look at each other like...
Oh, she'd been playing with her leg all day.
I know it.
Hey, Neil.
It's crazy.
What was that you told me about
Nothing,
divorces
Gene.
being so expensive?
About what now?
Neil told me the reason divorces were so expensive was because they was worth it.
That's right. That's just a little joke, Gene. That's between me and you, buddy. Thanks a lot. I told my wife the other day, I said, you keep on, I'm going to take my 20% and get out. No, I didn't say that.
All right. We need a song.
Yes, sir.
Here's Neil McCoy.
Great introduction, Bill.
All right, wait, hang on. I'm gonna get. Come on, Michelle. Y'all don't mind if she sing. Y'all sing too. Michelle, I did Larry's Country Diner not too long ago. And this Jimmy's girlfriend right here, boy. But I told her, she's sitting back there. I said, "You gonna sing with me?" "Oh no." I said, "Yeah, oh yeah, you sing it. You got enough?" "Yeah."
Hey, Neil.
Mike check. Make hers. You the soft one.
God help me.
Mike check. Oh, that's not bad.
Lord help me.
He's giving her the wooden mic.
Although this ain't no ballad, when we get done, we do want to stand ovation, don't we? I see y'all don't stand on fashion. This was a big hit record for Michelle. I woke up this morning, my head felt dense. I splashed it with water, trying to make it make sense. I stumbled to the kitchen, she was standing at the sink. All she had to do was just to give me that wank. Slam, bam, I'm feeling alright. Troubles take a hike in the blink of an eye. Don't need to psychoanalyze or have a stiff drink. All she's gotta do is just to give me that wank. I'm gonna sing about it and show you how high I can sing with it. It's her way of saying she's on my side. An unspoken message that works every time. Brain starts smoking, I can't even think. All she's gotta do is just to give me that wank. Slam, bam, I'm feeling alright. Troubles take a hike in the blink of an eye. Don't need to psychoanalyze or have a stiff drink. All she's gotta do is just give me that wank. Last verse, everybody sing. Where's the cue card, Jimmy? Now in this complicated world, it may sound absurd, but simple little things are the miracle cures. Push to the limit, it's Michael Jackson. And at the brink, all she's gotta do is just to give me that wank. Well, slam, bam, I'm feeling alright. Troubles take a hike in the blink of an eye. Don't need to psychoanalyze or have a stiff drink. All she's gotta do is just to give me that wank. Sing along. Slam, bam, I'm feeling alright. Troubles take a hike in the blink of an eye. Don't need to psychoanalyze or have a stiff drink. All she's gotta do is just give me that wank. Last chance. All she's gotta do is just give me that wank. Look at that. Look what you got.
Can I have your autograph?
Yeah, right. Get in the pew. You got to get in that seat.
I've been thinking about that. In order to do that,
Johnny.
you got to sell about half a house of tickets.
That's about what I sell.
Did you hear that introduction Bill Anderson gave you?
Yeah.
Here's Neil McCoy.
Yeah. Thanks, Bill.
Well, that's what he said you got.
I have gotten used to that introduction.
Oh, yours was 100 times more exciting than that guy.
Has anybody here ever gone on stage, ever had an MC forget their name?
Oh, they call
While
me
they're out
Linda
there?
Evans.
Yeah, okay, lots of us have.
We were at the Valley.
She wishes.
We were at the Big E Exposition, you know, up in Massachusetts. Yes, Massachusetts. And this MC came on and said, here he is, Big Ed Brown. Big Ed Brown.
Yeah, Jamie.
We were going on, I forget where. Diner. It was Larry's Country Diner. and Keith Bilbrey, we came back out of commercial. He says, ladies and gentlemen, make welcome Darren and Vincent. Instead of Dailey and Vincent, Darren and Vincent.
And he even wrote it down like that.
And he even wrote it down like that.
And he was serious.
Oh, look, there were some other hands went up. Jimmy?
I had a televised gospel show I was on. I mean, this was on television and everything. Guy brings me on, a bunch of people out there. The curtain goes up, and the curtain when he says, "Ladies and gentlemen, Jimmy Buffett." And when the curtain starts going up, it grabs the microphone, and the microphone goes up and goes down my guitar and goes. And I'm standing there, and everybody's like real quiet. I said, "How's that for an introduction?"
I was at an airport, and a lady walked up to me and said, "You're Bruce Lee, aren't you?"
You know, Bill, I think my fan base is aging a little bit, because it used to be they'd come through the line and they'd say, "I'm your biggest fan." And then it got to be where my mom was your biggest fan. And then it's now, my grandmother's your biggest fan. But a girl came through the other day and said, "You know, my great-grandmother's your biggest fan."
Yeah, Sharon.
Well, one night we were on the televised portion of the Grand Ole Opry, and Mr. Dickens was hosting, and we were on with Vince, and it was Hank Jr.'s first appearance there.
It was at the Ryman.
It was at the Ryman. Everybody was so excited to have him there. And they had us go out at the commercial and set up for our part, and he just never did look and see who was out there. He knew somebody was out there, but he introduced Hank Jr. and the crowd kind of looked at us and clapped, and the song started, and I said, "We're not him," and went on. And then when he introduced Vince said, "I ain't him either, y'all."
Gee.
Yeah, talk about forgetting people's names. I've got to tell everybody remembers Nat Stuckey.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
Wonderful singer. I loved him dearly. This is years ago when we went to Canada. You had to go into and declare your taxes to the people. Well, I went in, and this Roy Acuff was on the show, Sonny James, and Nat Stuckey. I don't know if I can tell this or not.
You can. Please.
But anyway, this guy said, "Who else is on the show?" I said, "Roy Acuff." He said, "He's been in." And he said, "Who else?" I said, "Sonny James." He said, "He's been in." He said, "Who else?" I said, "Snatch Nucky."
Snatch Nucky.
I could not say Nat Stuckey's name. He said, "Who?" and I repeated it. And I was hoping the floor would just open up and swallow me. But it didn't. And I turned around to Minnie, I said, "What am I trying to say?" He said, "Snatch Nucky."
I've answered to Joe Bandy for years.
Oh, my. Joe Bandy?
Joe Bandy. Yeah, everybody said, "Good to see you, Joe." And but people have trouble saying Bandy. It's Moe Bandy or Moe Bambi. And I'm always called. But Mel Tillis, first time he said it, he said, "Nice to meet you, Bambi."
What is it really, Mo? Be honest with us.
My real name is Moe Bandy. My
Tell
real...
the truth now, Mo.
You could have gone all day without bringing that out. My real first name is the same as John Wayne's real first name.
Francis.
Marion. Now, when you got a name like Marion, you better go get you a nickname real quick. I know all about a boy named Sue, believe me. Yeah.
I'm sorry about that,
Bill.
Mo.
Yeah, and you brought it up. Yeah.
You know, when we had, a lot of you know from firsthand experience, the big flood, and when the Opry House was underwater, still being, redone, I was hosting the Opry Country Classics that they let me do a few times during the year, usually at the Ryman. Well, there were shows at the Ryman during that time, when the Opry House was down. So we did them across the street. Is it Second Baptist Church? That's
Two Rivers.
Two. Yeah, I know it had a two in it. Okay. So
He's moving back. He'll know.
Melvin was going to be a special guest. And I just had this little goatee, and he had not seen me since I started this. So I went over to say hello to my buddy and, pay my respects. And he said, "Gatlin, you look like that fella in those beer commercials with all those pretty girls. The most exasperating man in the world. Supposed to be the most interesting man in the world." But to Melvin, it was...
Exasperate.
operating. Little confused the boy was.
I think the best introduction I ever got was when they hired a TV weather girl to come to the auditorium to introduce all the acts on a country show. Well, you know how much she knew about country music. And I was standing over in the wings, and she said, I knew the minute she walked out, she didn't have any idea who I was. And she said, well, this next act, you really gonna like him. I wasn't gonna tell her anything. He's got on a black suit. She just stumbled around for about five. Finally, she said, come on out here, boy, and tell him who you are.
It worked for Grandpa.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Jan Howard.
Yes, sir.
You've been very quiet today.
Yeah.
I know you were
I've
talking.
been
We talked about
listening.
Mickey Newberry a while ago, and you were telling a couple of Mickey Newberry stories that I thought were interesting. Share them with us.
Well, I love Mickey Newberry, as everybody did. And Jeannie was talking about the houseboat, or somebody was, about Mickey's houseboat.
He lived on his boat, right?
I know it.
Yeah.
But then a friend and I, after we bought Mickey's houseboat, and I spent about 10 years on that houseboat. And he would come on there with his guitar. And of course, we were on the lake all the time. And Mickey was down on the dock, or we were at his place on the lake.
Right.
And he'd come over there with his guitar, and we'd have, just a bunch of friends. And the song that I'm going to sing, of course, is a Mickey Newberry song. And I recorded Poison Red Berries in an album. In fact, Larry produced it. And this is one of my favorite songs, and it's called Remember the Good. And he sang it to me on the houseboat that day.
Did he write it on the boat, or do you know?
No, he just came on the boat and was singing the songs, fiddling with the guitar. Yeah. And he knew I was looking for material. And I asked him, and he sang it to me.
What's a beautiful song? Sing it for us.
Yeah.
I'd love to.
Yeah.
I'd love to. I can get out of here. I got this growth behind me.
My daddy never listened to music when I was growing up. He never listened to music. And then he started listening to music about 5 years ago. And I went home one time and said, hey, Daddy, who's your favorite? And he said, Mickey Newberry. And it was, hearing that come out of his mouth, I'd have never believed it.
Yeah.
I want to say something else before I sing anything. I want to say what a great pleasure, once again,
Yes.
to be here and to be a part of this. And thank you, Larry Black, and everybody for inviting me to be on. I've been on every one of them now. And I cherish those moments. And but to sit here in this room, and you say I've been quiet, but I've been listening and looking around at longtime friends,
Thank you.
new friends.
Like long time.
And it's so good to see you all. And the Opry is always, when Joey and Rory are on the Opry, it's a bright spot on the Opry. And I hope you come back soon and often. Yeah. And Linda, when hearing you sing, I've been a Linda Davis fan forever since I first heard you. And no, not you, Larry.
No, I see me
Linda.
too, Linda.
Just starts with an L. Have you ever heard, any of y'all ever heard Linda and Lang and Hillary all sing together, Family Harmony?
Yes.
It's fantastic. But anyway, and so many dear friends, Roy Clark, love you, my friend, all of you, and new friends. And I'm thrilled and honored to be here and be in your presence. And I'd like to do this song because the title of it is one that I try to live by. Like no matter what happens in your life, you should always remember the good. Yes, I suppose at times I think about him. He was once so much a part of me. Heaven knows I've learned to live without him. Though hell it was At times, it was a painful memory, but for all it matters now, if it does. For all that tried to be, but never was. And for all the times I've tried, I wouldn't change it if I could. For all he meant to me, I'll remember the good. I'll forget the bad. All the good times we had won't make me quite so sad when I'm remembering. And for all the times I've cried, I wouldn't change it if I could. For all he meant to me, I'll remember the good. For all he meant to me, I'll remember the good. Yes, I will.
Yeah, Jan.
Thank you. Thank you. Love you.
Hey, Bill.
Great job, Jan.
Hey, Bill.
Yeah.
If any of you here today haven't read her book, Sunshine and Shadows, I highly recommend it.
Can't
It's
put it down.
It's a great book.
Thank you.
Is it still available, Jan?
What?
Is it still available? Can people still order
Well,
it?
you can, of course, you can always get it on my website, and it's amazing that it still sells, and people still ask for it, and that's a compliment to me because the book was actually published in 1987.
Well, it's so honest,
And-
and I think honesty comes through on every page.
Thank you. I've got to tell you, this is on a lighter note, but we were talking about first names a while ago, and I don't think anybody here can equal mine. Lula Grace.
Lula Grace.
Now, I like Grace, but my mother named me, I understand, from a neighbor down the road. Her name was Lula Wombles. And she made me a lace dress, and the house burned and burned the dress, and I was stuck with Lula. And so all those years, I was Lula Grace. I liked Grace, but I did not like Lula. And of course, when I started recording, the producer said Lula Grace wasn't too commercial. So he said, think of another name. I said, well, Grace is okay, And he said, no, it sounds cold. It sounds hard. I said, didn't hurt Grace Kelly. And but anyway, we came to Nashville, and by this time, it was Jan Howard. And I chose that from, I went through all the baby books, and I didn't like any of those, and so I started to the months of the year. So Jan is actually from January.
Oh.
And that's
So
how Jan came
January
about.
Howard.
But I went.
January Howard.
But I got tired of writing my legal name. It was Lula Grace Howard. So I went to court to have the name changed. And the judge said, Miss Howard, is there a reason? Because you have to have a reason to have your name changed. I said, sir, if your name was Lula Grace, and he said, enough said. And one more thing, you were talking about MCs forgetting your name. When I first started, and I had a little attention from some of the first records, and I was working up in Northern California with Buck Owens and Wynn Stewart. And Wynn and I had done the duets. And the DJ was a pop DJ who didn't know any of us, let Buck or me or Wynn. But at that time, Harlan had written Heartaches by the Number and Pick Me Up, I think. he knew Heartaches by the Number. So he went out, ladies and gentlemen, introduce that little girl, whatever. You know, we've heard that a lot of times, little girl. And he said, Mrs. Harlan Howard. So that was my introduction.
Oh, man.
That was the end of that story. In a lot of ways.
Good.
Do you remember back, I know when I first came here, everybody had nicknames. I remember Jeannie Pruitt was Maud.
Yeah.
And Dottie West was Beulah.
Uh-huh. Daphne.
And I'm Daphne. Dottie named me Daphne. Did you have one of those nicknames?
But
you can't tell it.
No, yeah, right.
Not on the
I
air.
don't think so. No, my sons used to call me Tiger.
Yeah, I can see why.
Tiger.
Yeah.
I ain't got a nickname.
Remember
Well, let's
Enough
give
said.
you one.
But you get mad if somebody introduces you as Jeannie Shepherd.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I
You
do.
want to be Jean Shepherd. Why
Yes.
don't you like Jeannie?
You ain't gonna believe it if I tell you.
Well, go ahead. Try me.
I was about 15 or 16 years old, and I had a great boyfriend. At least I thought he was great. And this girl named Jeannie took him away from me.
And you've been mad ever since?
Ever since. I broke everybody but Roy Acuff. I could never break Acuff from saying Jeannie Shepherd.
Yeah, but from him it was all right.
I know it. We was working with Bill Carlisle up in Pennsylvania. Same thing happened. This guy had this, she was actually a stripper. She was booked in a little club down the street and it got canceled. So he brought her over to MC our show. Bill Carlisle put that woman on, oh my God. She introduced him as Bill Carlisle. She said, yeah. She said, what label do you record for? He said, Peckerwood. And she introduced him, Bill Carlisle from Peckerwood Records.
Now, Bill, follow that.
Yeah.
Did any of y'all ever have the pleasure to work for a disc jockey in Miami named Cracker Jim?
Oh, yeah.
Any of you go back that far? He could give you some great introductions.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's Bill Anderson. I hope you get a large charge.
One of my first tours out of Nashville was with George Jones, Farron Young, and Buck Owens. And we were riding on Farron's bus, and that was a trip. But Farron, Buck was barely known, and Farron was late. For some reason, he was late getting to the auditorium. And everybody else was on. And the Cracker Jam went out and said, ladies and gentlemen, you've all been waiting for Farron Young. Farron is here. Well, of course, the audience started applauding and everything. But he said, but first, here's a man in a watermelon suit, Buck Owens.
That was the introduction?
That was the introduction. Buck had on a pink suit.
Oh, my.
Jamie Dailey was telling me that you introduced Dailey and Vincent the first time they were on the Opry.
Yeah, he reminded me of that. I told him I remember when I first heard about them teaming up because I was familiar with each of them and how great their voices were, and all I could think of is the world ain't ready for this duo, but evidently it is. They're just wonderful.
I think y'all, if I read this right, y'all are going to do a Louvin Brothers song?
We're going to attempt it.
Oh, I bet
We've
that's
never
gonna
sang
be-
this live before in our life, so this
I
will be
bet
the
it's
first
going
time.
to be more
I
than
think you can
good.
do
You
that.
guys have such great harmony. First time they've ever been with us. Let's have another song from Dailey and Vincent, or Darren and Vincent as Larry said.
Nobody else gets two songs. I'm sorry.
And Darren and I just want to say that we have thoroughly enjoyed ourselves today because we look up to all of you all, and we still listen to you today. I have just about all of you on my iPod, and I run at the gym, and I listen to you, and we love you all, and thank you so much for letting us in today. It means the world to us. When I stop dreaming, that's that's when I'll stop loving you. The worst that I've ever been hurt in my life, the first time I've ever wanted to cry, was the night when you told me you loved someone else, and you asked me if I could forget. When I stop dreaming, that's when I'll stop wanting you. You may teach the flowers to bloom in the snow. You may take a pebble and teach it to grow. You may teach all the raindrops to return to the clouds, but you can't teach my heart to forget. When I stop dreaming, that's when I'll stop thinking of you. When I stop dreaming, that's when I'll stop crying for you.
Dailey and Vincent. So good. So very good. Jamie, I got to ask you. Did you ever sing with Charlie Louvin? You had so much of the ira in your tenor voice. I just wondered if you ever sang with Charlie.
I did. He called, Mitchell Brown called me and said, Charlie wants you to sing on his record with him. It's the last record he ever cut. And I thought, he wants me to sing? You know, man, nobody. I mean, I don't want to get near that, you know. But I have so much respect for them. So I agreed to go, and I sang 2 songs with him. And we sat together for over an hour, and he said some of the kindest things to me and talked to me forever. Because for me, for a while, he was hard to get to know, you know, for me. And so I just kind of stayed quiet when I was around him. But, man, he let loose when I was there in the studio with him that day. And we just had a great conversation, and I got to sing some of Ira's parts. It was really fun.
Well, I'm sure you nailed him. Jimmy Fortune was telling me you guys are thinking about adding him and a bass singer and doing some quartet stuff?
We are. We're looking into doing some things. We got our very first show in Cookeville, Tennessee on February the 23rd of 2012. And we're going to do the trio thing and then add the bass vocal to it with a country band behind us. It won't be bluegrass, but we're not leaving bluegrass. We're just doing some things because we love Jimmy Fortune so much. And we think we've really got a great gift, an important gift, and a message that we need to give to the fans that love the Statler Brothers and Dailey Vincent fans and just fans that don't even know they like it. They need to hear it.
Amen.
And I'll tell you what we hear. Let me tell you what we hear all across the nation. And we've been blessed with a loyal fan base. From day one, they've really been loyal to us. And here's what we hear from them every night. We miss the classic country. They miss it. You know, they still go and see the Oaks. They talk about that. They love them. And they get to see a lot of you out on the road, but they don't get to hear it as much. So we thought we would put it together with Jimmy, and Jimmy was all for it. We said, let's go do a country classics night in Cookeville, Tennessee as a quartet and sing Smoky Mountain Memories and Thank God I'm a Country Boy and just do some of these old songs that we love so much.
Okay, but with Jimmy Fortune and you, who's going to sing the high part?
Him. He's
I'll
get to lay back a little bit, maybe.
And we call each other from time to time, and we try to see which one can sing the highest on the phone.
Yeah, because I'll say, hey, Jimmy, what are you doing? He's like, not much, what are you? And I'll say, not much, what are you?
Well, that's going to be great.
It's going to be fun.
Yeah.
We did some rehearsing, going to continue rehearsing the rest of the year, and then we're actually trying to go to Branson for next year, late next year, to do 5 days out there as the Classic Country Quartet.
Well, that's great. Well, I wish you a lot of luck, even you. No, are you aware of what he did to me the first night I ever met him?
I'm not.
He came in my dressing room at the Opry, and I didn't really know him at all, and he walks in. I don't remember if it was a Polaroid camera, but a camera. Yep. I'm standing at the sink in the dressing room, brushing my teeth. And all of a sudden, he's
I did. I got you.
You took a picture of me with toothpaste running down the corner of my mouth.
I know. I couldn't believe it. I said, Bill Anderson brushes his teeth like that? And I was so impressed that we brushed our teeth the same way.
You should be on the bus with him.
The only difference is when I, we're both the same, but when you put your pants on, you write gold records.
You put that picture on the internet too, didn't you?
I did not, but I've still got it.
It will be tonight.
Hey, it's going in the Hall of Fame.
They're great. Darren and Vincent, ladies and gentlemen. Well, that's what Larry calls you. Dailey and Vincent, I know better. I just did it. Teach you to take pictures of me brushing my teeth. Gene Watson, we need a Gene Watson song. We hadn't heard one today.
Yeah, this par for the course, isn't it? I've been sitting here enjoying all this fine talent and everything, and I'm embarrassed. But no, it's a real pleasure being here. As always, I appreciate the opportunity anytime I get to come back and be on one of these get-togethers, and I thank Larry Black and everybody that allows me to come and agitate Moe. But, I got to say this. I've had so many fans, just like everybody in here, come through the autograph line and tell me they just got through watching me on Country's Family Reunion and all that. This is a great way of keeping country music alive, and people really enjoy it. And I like to say this, I've got a new album coming out, probably by the time this will be aired. Had a lot of people ask me, where can I get this? Well, I went back and recorded 25 of the biggest songs, in my opinion, that I ever recorded. And thanks to Dirk Johnson for producing it for me, we got it so much like the originals that every time I'd start to sing one of these songs and I have changed it, he'd say, whoop, 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 whoop. And he had the original right there, and I had to listen to that, and you'd be surprised at how these songs evolve over the years. But I'm really looking forward to getting this album out, and to answer a lot of people's requests, it's just for you, so hope you'll be looking for that. Now, on a different note, I'm going to do something a little bit different. I'd like to try a song that I recorded, taken from my gospel album, and it's a real important song for me because I had the pleasure of taking two of my sisters or bringing them up to Nashville. They had never been in a recording studio in their life, and boy, it was a thrill, to say the least. And a cousin of mine who has since passed away wrote like 6 or 7 of the songs on this album, and it just means a whole lot to me. I'd like to try one of the songs off of it that was written by my cousin Bobby Bost and two of my sisters, Virginia and Mary Lois, who's passed away since, helped me with the harmony on it. So y'all keep your fingers crossed for me, okay? One called Climb Higher. I've been low, and I've been high. I've laughed some, but oh, I've cried. Teardrops fell like gentle rain, washing away the pain. And in my grief and deep despair, I called the shepherd's name in prayer. Master, shepherd of the sheep, help me. And he spoke in gentle tones to me. Climb higher and see that beyond the misty veil, the sun is shining. Follow me where tears are wiped away. that leads to Calvary is marked with tears you shed for me. A rugged cross you bore with love to bring me to my knees. How can I then give less than all? Uphold me, Lord, lest I fall upon the rocky hill so steep. And he spoke in gentle tones to me. Climb higher and see that beyond the misty veil, the sun is shining. Follow me where tears are wiped away. Follow me where tears are wiped away. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Beautiful, Gene. Gene Watson. Gene, I got to ask you, on the album where you re-recorded the old songs, you got such a great, were you able to do them in the same key, or did you have to
Yes,
change?
I did.
Same key that you did them in the studio.
Did 'em
Not
in-
many of us can say we.
I did them in the same key, and I mean, Bill, I wouldn't have believed how much I've changed, you know, this, that, changed the tempos, the phrasing. And Dirk didn't let me get by with changing no phrasing or nothing. I mean, you know, and if I phrased it a little bit different because it was easier, oh no. And he'd say, this is the way you done it originally, you know. And so, you know, a lot of times you buy cover songs and they're altogether different. The phrasing's different. They're in different keys and all that. And you know as well as I do, they're just not, they don't come up to expectations. I mean, as far as who buys them. And we wanted this to be the same thing that they bought back in the 70s, 80s, 90s. And we're even doing them in the same key and everything. It's just brought up to date, all the sounds and everything, and some of the cleanest stuff I've ever recorded.
You mean you did When I'm Gone? Did you do that?
It wasn't that easy, but I...
What note is that?
Also, don't ask me. I just try to sing it, not play it.
What key, farewell party, what is it?
I don't know, ask them.
What key is it in? Huh?
What key is it in,
I
Dirk?
know you.
but you know, I just did the album with Rhonda, you know, Darren's sister and everything, and let me tell you, that was an experience that was above all others. This lady is so talented. Of course, I learned how to sing in church, and all of my sisters and brothers and everything, you know, and there wasn't any patterns. I mean, you jumped up there and started singing, and everybody reading lips and everything. Rhonda's that way. I mean, she is on you. I don't care what you do, you know. We went on the Grand Ole Opry. The first time we ever met was in the round circle at the Grand Ole Opry and performed, and I was scared to death. And she'd run out there like she was singing with Darren, you know. And just, I mean, I couldn't lose her. I mean, her phrasing and everything's right on it, and it's an experience. So I'm happy to have got to work with her. I understand where you're coming from, though. Her motor runs 24/7. I finally sat down in the studio and I said, Rhonda, you're going to have to slow down. I said, you're killing me. But she's a fantastic artist, and it's such a pleasure to get to work with her. That's on a brand new album by me and Rhonda Vincent.
It's a great album, too. Tell everybody the name of it one more
Your
time.
Money and My Good Looks. Don't say nothing, Moe.
It's there, but I ain't gonna say it.
But I really think a lot of the album. I think all the country fans.
Now, you didn't use her band like bluegrass instrumentation.
No. We use session players, and it's a country album. It's not bluegrass. It's just straight ahead country, and I mean, I really, really enjoyed doing this album, and I know she did too.
Well, I know the fans are going to love it.
I'm looking forward to it. Really am.
John Connolly, did you make somebody mad here on our production staff?
Why? No.
Because yesterday, when we were doing one of our reunion gatherings, you sang the first song of the day. And today, they've got you down singing the last song of the day. You just...
Well, I was going to be here anyway.
Taking a Jim Ed Brown nap?
As far as I know, no. I hope not.
Well, of course not. Well, you've been very patient.
I'm glad to be. It's what a pleasure to be here again. This is I don't know how many of these I've done. I haven't done them all, but I've gotten to participate in a number of them, and I love being with a lot of my heroes, and you know, it's so informal and simple, really. Almost everything that you folks see on TV, everything is just happening, just live, just like it was. The only thing that gets cut out is about half of what Johnny Lee says, and otherwise it's all, you know.
Well, we want you to turn around, close your eyes, or leave the room, and we're going to vote on whether you get... Oh, God. What do you say, kids? Can he sing? We're going to let him sing?
Yeah, that's what we wanted to sing. John, while you're coming up and getting ready to sing, I want everybody in the room. Like I said before, we've got some people that are here for the first time. I think we really need to thank the great Oscar Sullivan for that 92 years young from Lonzo and Oscar. Oscar, you don't have to stand up. You can if you want to, but thank you so much for being here today.
It has been a pleasure. And I know that a lot of Lonzo and Oscar's fan is going to have some fun out of this show. And I know one thing, I saw your show, your show 3 or 4 times before you asked me to come over here, say. And I've seen a lot of different shows, but I never felt at home like I do this one.
All right.
I love you, my friend. Oh, you're wonderful. Don Edwards, who came to be with us today, too. Great to see you, my friend, and great to enjoy that wonderful Western music.
Well, thank you very much. It's a real honor to be here amongst all folks. Good to see some of you all again, and it's really just a wonderful time. I just enjoyed it so much.
Don't be a stranger at all.
Welcome back if you ask me.
Dailey and Vincent. Yeah, Jamie, Dailey, Darren Vincent. I knew. I was just doing what Larry did there. Great to have you. Linda Davis here for the very first time. Please come back, all of you. And the Lovebirds, Joey and Rory. Great to have you all here, and your songs were just wonderful. Of course, everybody's songs were great. All right, John.
Thank you, Bill. I appreciate it. Well, and I want to also say I would have told more stories, and I would have talked a whole lot more, but Larry took all my talk time up, so I'll just sing. We've talked a lot about the great songwriters, as usual, when we do these. And another of the great songwriters, 2 of them actually, would be Guy Clark and Rodney Crowell. I was privileged to have a hit with one of Guy's songs called The Carpenter. And this is a song I've recorded. It's been around for a while. Probably everybody's heard maybe Guy do it, or maybe Rodney. I'm not sure. But I love what this song has to say. I'm a fairly simple guy. I like simple things. And in this world we live in now, simple is what we've got to head back to, in my opinion. And this song, I think, underlines that. This is called Stuff That Works. Got an old blue shirt and it suits me just fine. I like the way it feels, so I wear it all the time. Got an old guitar, won't ever stay in tune. I like the way it sounds in a dark and empty room. Got an old pair of boots and they fit just right. I can work all day and I can dance all night. Got an old used car that runs just like a top. I get the feeling it ain't ever gonna stop. Stuff that works, stuff
stuff that holds up, the kind of stuff you don't hang on the wall, stuff you feel, stuff that's real, the kind of stuff you reach for when you fall. Got a pretty good friend who's seen me at my worst. He can't tell if I'm a blessing or a curse, but he always shows up when the chips are down. That's the kind of stuff I like to be around. Stuff that works, stuff that holds up, the kind of stuff you don't hang on the wall, stuff that's real, stuff you feel, the kind of stuff you reach for when you fall. Got a woman I love, she's crazy and paints like God. She's got a playground sense of justice, she won't take ours. I got a tattoo with her name right through my soul. I think everything she touches turns to gold. Stuff that works, stuff that holds up, the kind of stuff you don't hang on the wall, stuff that's real, stuff you feel, the kind of stuff you reach for when you fall. Stuff that works, stuff that holds up.
What a great song, and what a great song to wrap everything up with. Our family reunion, getting together. Thanks to everybody for being here and getting together. It's been a lot of fun, and to our friends that are watching wherever you are, thank you. We'll see you next time when once again it's time to have a family reunion. God bless you.
Oh yeah. Good morning. Is this it? This is it.
Get these guys to tell you some stories.
We
Just
got
keep camera
we got
rolling.
an impersonator. A guy impersonating Neil McCoy here.
I work in branching.
Oh my goodness. Damn, how you doing?
Oh, it's so good to
Hey, we've seen all of them yesterday. You should have been here.
I came in to rehearse.
All them girls. How's your step-husband?
Doing great. She'll be here shortly.
Sharon, you can this way, okay? Hello, Mr. Fortune. How are you? Good to see you.
See you too.
Thank you.
Be here today. Have I signed everything I got to sign? You
You can do posters?
I can?
Yeah, let's
All
do
right.
it.
You want to put your things in one of these guys' dressing rooms.
So I can just fall in on
change.
anybody?
Yeah.
Okay, then I go care, they go run me out.
Better not.
How y'all doing today? Good.
Hollering
Jimmy
at
Rich. Our fortune.
Hey, man. Don't let the name fool you, boys.
Don't let the name fool you. How the hell are you, buddy? Nice.
Fortune.
Here with y'all, man, set it down. They had Bruce in the bathroom, so don't go in there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you don't go in there.
That's all right. That's a good man right there. I
He
share the
is.
bathroom with him.
We don't, if you got to be in there with somebody, probably be it. What you doing, Jimmy Fortune?
Just running like crazy.
How
about you?
Same thing. Wide open, buddy.
Ain't had no buses burning up lately.
Man, not since last time I was here. And you know, it took 3 months to get that bus going again.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Wow.
And then the problem you got with, and I know you know this, the problem you got with electrical fires is you don't always get it. It's not always evident, everything that happens.
Right.
So
yeah,
we
run all those wires.
We run down the road and some of those air hoses had blistered but didn't come all the way through, you know, so you're running down the road. Well, now where they just thin, now they break them. So we've been in the shop 3 or 4 times back there. Oh, it's frustrating.
I guarantee you, man.
So fire, next time anything I got catches on fire, it's on fire. We gonna wait.
Let it burn.
We gonna wait about an hour before we call anybody.
Fan it.
That's exactly right. Get old blower out there. I mean, we may chunk.
Don't show
gas.
that to the insurance company, okay?
Yeah, no, it's just a little joke. Insurance.
A little joke between you two.
Yeah.
Cut some musicians here.
Yeah, we've never done anything like that. I did hell damage it. Well, never mind. What you gotta do is take a little ball peen hammer and a towel.
Yeah.
You just
Oh,
gotta
you do
hit
a towel
You
too,
gotta hit
huh?
that towel.
Gotta hit it
because
just right.
You don't want to flake the
Look
paint.
here, what's going on, brother? That's all right. That's all right. I guess you didn't.
Get that get hand dripping.
I guess he didn't wipe.
And he didn't even wash his hands.
How you doing?
That's funny.
I'd already dried off, and I thought we're gonna shake hands when I go after the new arrival. So I stuck it back under the faucet.
Oh man.
You singing any baritone songs lately?
You know what? The way my voice feels, I could probably sing some baritone.
Is that right?
I was in the studio yesterday for
sung out?
About 9 hours singing.
Ooh.
Dang. Yeah. So today I'm thinking, well, maybe I got something left. I only got to do one song.
The old Haggard song, Dave.
Well, I'm feeling haggard. What you doing, girl?
I'm going in here and put my duds on.
My duds.
Put your what's on?
My other duds. Some of my favorite people.
How are you?
How are you?
Nice to see you.
This is my golfing partner right here.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
Is
really?
that right? How y'all hitting them?
Tell him.
Hi, sweetheart.
Tell him how many balls I lost, man. Tell him.
Okay, you want me to tell?
Tell him. Go ahead. Be honest with him.
Okay, you want me to
Turn around here so they can
Yeah, they
see
want
you.
to see you on camera when you're telling that.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear.
Oh, they gonna hear it. So talk real. Go in that bathroom and tell them.
You got good echo in there.
Yeah.
Good reverb in there.
We were playing in this golf tournament, and I was the A player. Now, you know how bad it was. I mean, you know how bad shape we were. But the other, our couple, our partners, were like a 90-year-old
couple.
They bought,
Yeah.
they bought the team. And, you know, and so, yeah, and Jimmy and me, Jimmy had never played golf except for one time or something.
Oh, a couple
I said,
times. No, I'm ashamed to say how many times I played.
Anyway, during the course of the 18 holes, he lost 23 balls.
On a no water course.
All of my balls and all of hers.
It all came out of my bag. Well, No, I can't tell what I told you.
No, better not go that far.
I can't go that far.
Go to the bathroom and tell them.
The couple that was with us, 9 years old, they couldn't see very far, but every time I hit it, it sounded like I just slammed it. And they'd go, "Was that a good one? It sounded like it went a long ways." Yeah, I said it did, but it's 3 fairways over.
It was over there, down there, in the water.
We all playing a scramble?
Thank God.
Yeah.
You were scrambling whether you playing one or not,
My
huh?
ball, but every time you turn around, I was looking for one.
I mean, I have a 2-handicap golf in my club, so you know how bad it was.
I got to be the world's worst
Golf
golfer.
and my club.
Yeah, I understand that you do handicaps.
You want a good laugh and a good comedy show?
Are you that bad,
Oh,
Jimmy?
Of course. Oh, yeah.
I never laughed so hard in my life.
And played all your life.
I've been playing. I'm ashamed to say I've played right much, but I'm awful at it.
Yeah.
So am I. But we had fun.
That's all that matters. That couple enjoyed themselves.
Yeah, I was.
I mean, I'm not trying to tell you. Oh, no, you're good.
Okay.
Oh, coming out of the bathroom together.
You should have told that.
You should.
Thank
you.
He can tell you.
Oh, Kurt.
Thank you.
It's been a long time since I've had writer's cramp. Y'all doing good?
Yeah, you.
I'm doing very well. How do you like my shirt? Nora Wilson, Hall of Fame singer, songwriter, producer. Been around for years and years. A great friend of mine. Still produces me to this day. So, shout out to Nora. Shout out to Nora.
Is it gonna be fun today?
Beg your pardon?
Is it gonna be fun?
It is going to be fun. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm getting a chance to see some people I haven't seen in a long time, and it's great anytime you can get together. You know, time does move on, and so it's great to be able to spend some time after all these years with a lot of folks I haven't seen in a long time, and you know. Talk about old times, tell old stories, and really catch up. It's really great to be here and to be a part of this. It's fabulous. So, as Mitty Pearl would say, I'm just so proud to be here.
Thank you so much.
What's the name of it?
This Warning.
This Warning.
And you know, I wrote that thing probably in '83.
That's when some great songs was coming out.
Yeah, that's when I wrote that.
I wrote Elizabeth.
And Rhonda Vincent, George Jones cut it, and Rhonda heard it on the George Jones album and brought it to Gene.
I had the album too.
Yeah, I got it.
We both, when we mentioned that song, boom. I mean,
That's so cool. Thank you so much.
Oh man, thank you for the song.
I mean, 2 of my favorite singers. Boy, didn't we have fun last night?
Oh, we had a ball.
I left from here and went over to sing on a gospel album with him and Marty Rabin. Oh boy.
I left, had to do the Opry last time.
Were you late?
No, I made it.
Oh, good.
Made it.
How long did you play? Like 30 minutes?
Yeah, we did like 30 or 40 minutes.
How many songs is that? Sheila asked me the other day. That's about.
Well, I opened the show with one of mine. Then I did one and called her out. We did a duet. Then we done another duet and another duet. Then she done 2. Then I closed it with Farewell Party.
That's awesome.
He still hits that note too.
I know.
He hits at it.
No, you don't.
This guy knows about them notes.
He was singing high last night, boy.
I mean, he can sing high tenor to me when I hit that note. This guy knows what high notes is all about.
Right. Buy this album.
Yeah.
Buy this album.
Great.
I'd ruin it by trying to tell it the way that Earl Scruggs told it to me when they was doing that early morning show. Sometimes it took them a while to get to the stool house they was working that evening. And so he said Lester came up with an idea that they'd have a little mini concert or mini
with this stuff for sure.
Giving young talent and stuff at the places that they were playing. And that way, and if they the winner they'd have on their early morning show. So Earl said, Now this is just country. It's what I love. He said they got to this one place and there was just two guys there, and said, Earl said, well, it'll be a while, just the two of them. Said, yeah, I saw brief scene. He said, well, we'll get with you in a little bit. So Earl said they went off and did their thing, come back, and there was only one old boy there. And Earl said, what happened to the fellow that was with you? He said, oh, he was out of tune, so he just went on home. But you have to have Earl tell it.
He can tell a story so well because he's so just naturally so.
You're still traveling a lot then?
On a show, we shared the opportunity with a little man named Johnny High. Do you remember Johnny in Dallas-Fort Worth?
Yeah.
He is the first one who introduced me to you and your work. So it's just been a long time since we crossed paths. It's a treat to see you again.
A couple of years ago.
He was a big influence on me and so many.
Oh gosh, he was amazing.
Yes.
He really was.
He started
He did
a
so
good
much.
thing, didn't he?
He really did.
They're still doing it, actually.
They still do it.
I'm going to get to sing a few songs on it next Saturday night.
Are you really? Well, that's great.
It's going to be different because I haven't been back since he's been gone.
Oh, yes.
But it's good to see you again, and I can't wait to hear you and sit around the circle.
Well, that'd be wonderful.
Thank
nice
you.
to see you.
You too. Bye.
It was.
Yeah. I can imagine Oscar Sullivan is here. Do you believe Lonzo and Oscar?
No.
Yeah, and he ain't aged a day. I hate him.
I worked with them when I was 15, 16 years old.
I did too.
I mean,
I love you.
it would be too sweet. Then you get some makeup on, and then ask you, can you tell a difference?
Did you get to spend some time with String Bean?
Oh yeah, we were buddies. String and I. We'd get out fishing.
Yeah.
And he'd call me Little Chief, and I'd call him Big Chief. See? And he would catch the big fish, and I would catch the little fish, and he'd catch them big fish and throw them overboard. He wouldn't give them to me, throw them overboard. So, Little Chief, you better learn how to fish, and you'll catch them big ones too. All right, we're having a good time today. I'm just proud of you, y'all. You're bringing country music back. That was our deal. That was Lonzo and Oscar's deal. We'd take hit song and make a number 2 out of them. Like Hank's on Moving On. We'd come along and say, the old tomcat was a feeling mean till he fell in the barrel of turpentine. He's a moving on. Now, what you see me wearing right now, maybe to a lot of people, would be, that guy, he ain't got a lick sense, Well, that's the ideal. Our shows are well rehearsed. I mean, to the 10th. Timing, everything. And it ain't good unless we can make it look like it just happened. See what I mean? Yeah. And so, it put me in straight clothes, I can't do it. I knew I had to do it on my own grandpa, see? And if I put these clothes on, well then, and this little hat and everything, I'm at home. because this is what I've used all my life. Lonzo did the straight stuff. Me and Cousin Jody get into it, and Lonzo trying to MC, you know, up there. Lonzo said, "I wish y'all would shut up." Said, "You're bothering me." And I said, "Go ahead, you ain't bothering me a bit."
Oh,
Lord.
You're not 93, is that correct?
I will be right away.
Wow, that's amazing.
I can't take the road. We got into a bus and everything. Well, that worked real good. We had a bunk and we had everything you can think of in there. But then I had to get under a doctor's care because I was bordering on Alzheimer's.
Sir.
See, and I don't want to get that. So they giving me medicine and everything, and I'm staying off of it.
Sir.
Thank God. We drive into a town and go in a cafe, you know, and of course her name was on that Cadillac and everything. And you know, those old farmers would come around and step that Cadillac off, so you know, see how long it was. They'd step it off. We went in a cafe, Lonzo and I did. We ate and everything. When we got through eating, Lonzo gave the waitress $1 tip. You know, that means nothing now. But back then, you could even get a meal for 35 cents, you know. And they found out who he was and everything. And this girl followed him all the way to the car, trying to get his autograph. We get out there and have them people just a Cadillac, and you know, and Eddie'd come out and say, "A mother went out on a party," and first thing you know, you'd see their head drip down. I said, "Eddie, they're gonna go to sleep on you." But that was the funniest thing. That record came out, you know, and all that publicity and stuff, and Eddie wouldn't let us go on first anymore. He introduced us down in the show, see? And then after we got home, he said, "Boys, I'm going to have to fire you." It says, "You did a good job and everything, but it says, when you get bigger than I am," it says "you got to go." But he says, "Don't feel bad about it. I got you a job on the Grand Ole Opry."
Oh, yeah. Did you say?
And that day, next day, we signed up as the Grand Ole Opry stars. Been there 38 years.
What kind of guy was Eddie? What kind of guy was Eddie Arnold?
Eddie was country sophisticated, if you know what I mean. He wasn't trying to play a big shot, and he talked slow. Now, he'd say, "Now, Lonzo, don't you do this, or don't you do that, you know, or this." You know, he talked slow like that. And but he was golden. He treated us great, wonderful. So he fired us. We got a job on the Opry. And then we come along, Carter Champion Chicks wanted to buy us a bus. And this is before we got the bus. And he said, "I'll buy the bus, you fix it up, suit yourself." And I'm on each side of that, Carter's Champion Chicks. Going down the road one day, a policeman stopped us, and I was driving it. He come up to the window, and I said, "What's the matter?" He said, "Oh, there ain't nothing the matter." I said, "I just stopped to see what those Carter Chicks look like." He thought there was girls. Lonzo and Oscar's first, of course, we recorded "I'm My Own Grandpa," and we made quite a bit of money. And then at the taping, on Eddie's, there's where we recorded it. See, and then we went down to the RCA studios and sang I'm My Own Grandpa. We was the first on television. Nobody ever knew it. There was no publicity come out on it. Put the first bus on the road. That we done a batch of things. We helped different entertainers, you know, like the quartet was out on the road, one of the main quartets, and we all stopped in a cafe, and one of them said, you know what, said, I left my pocketbook at home, and said, would you loan me some money? And I said, how much is loan? He said, about $35. I gave it to him. He said, I'll give it to you next week. You'll get a check for it. $35. He did. He paid it right off. Grand Ole Opry is something like this. It's just like being at the Grand Ole Opry again. And that's what I liked about it. Oh, they put me in RC Cola box. Yeah, every Saturday night, my back end got wet. That water in that box, you know. I'd get out, you know, you'd distract me where that water was.
And that was on the Opry, right?
Yeah. And the people just had a ball. They couldn't believe when I come out there that they shoved me down in that water, you know. And so every Saturday night, nearly, when the right ones are on backstage, curtain call. Well, they'd put me in the RC cooler. And so that got to be a nearly everyday thing, you know, every day. That station went to 100 watts. 100 watts. It went over into Mexico.
You hear all the way past Chicago, right?
And all in Chicago, everywhere. And so we've seen a lot of country. We've played in 15 foreign countries. And as we'd play on the stage, well, this guy would holler out, so-and-so the words to us. We played a officers club in the service one night. And so we just did a regular routine. See, those people just sit out there like dummies, just sophisticated like you can't believe. See? And I thought, well, we're a loser. There's nothing to do. So let's just play it by ear. And Lonzo, he was up at the microphone, and I come by him. I took my flat foot here, you know, sideways. I turned him over. And them people, them men's wives and people, they just died. And from there on, we could do anything we wanted to. That broke the ice.
You got to, and that's what comedy does. It sets up the artist. It sets up the band. Like you were talking about Eddie making them cry. You set them up by making them laugh, and then they become vulnerable, and then they can become a part of it. So,
anytime you can't relate to your audience, you've lost them. You've got to relate to them. And that's what I don't like about doing television in the studio where you don't have anybody to play to, see.
Right.
No laughter, nothing like that.
We just been, hey y'all, just been shooting bull in the, hey buddy.
Hey Neil. How you doing, man?
Good to see you. Nice to see you. Oh my gosh. What in the world?
The Texas connection.
We're the Texas
guarantee
folks.
it.
Oh man, double hugging.
What y'all doing?
Oh, we're just trying to get in trouble. I'm
doing
trying to
good?
stay out of trouble.
But yeah, get in trouble because that's when it's more fun.
That's exactly right.
Not get caught.
That's
How are
exactly. I'm good, man. Just running wide open.
I can tell. I look at your tour schedule all the time.
Yeah, we're hitting it pretty good. Saw your daughter last week at the wedding.
How did that go?
Oh, it's terrific.
Just let
So you got them all hitched.
Got them all hitched.
I
Yeah.
knew they were there.
Yeah, we got them all.
And
hitched.
he was their music.
I know you did the big part.
We did. We killed it. Well, we
I bet you did.
Oh my gosh.
It'd be easy to steal the thunder of the wind, but I bet you.
They knew to get.
But we tried.
I know it.
Well, that's what we were there for.
I know
That's
it.
exactly right.
They didn't want
knew
nobody
to
entertained. They
get.
shouldn't have brought it.
They knew not to call you if they did not want entertainment.
That's exactly right. If they wanted boring stuff, all right,
They'd call
let me give you a
somebody
list of people they call for
Oh,
boring.
yeah.
Y'all rolling tape?
Just don't say the whites.
Say who?
The whites. Just don't. You are boring.
I know.
You crazy. You're giving yourself way too much credit.
For being boring.
You crazy.
Hey, anybody can have a bad night.
Boy, tell me. What you done, Kurt Russell?
Getting
You know
ready.
Kurt.
He's going for another
Bless your
movie
heart.
role.
Is he?
Kurt Russell. Looky here. Pop it top
There stands a glass.
in. I'm fixing to make some favorite memories, aren't we, Neil?
Linda
McCoy?
Davis is the hottest girl in country music.
Look at here. Good morning. How are you?
Congratulations on your baby girl.
Thank you. You need to set your stuff down. You got to be tired. Good to see you. Lordy mercy. Thank you for your nice words. That's congratulations to y'all. Lord, you're winning every award. Well, you work hard, and you really, really did. It's nice
Well, they ought to
to
be
see
fun.
good things happen.
Thank you.
You took what? This is gonna be fun. I didn't look at the roster and memorize it. So every time somebody walks by, I just get more excited. Good morning. But anyway, what was your question? I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Can you tell I'm having fun? No, I love it. Come on, Cheryl. Let's move our stuff. We're moving in. We're sharing. We're roommates.
Just a little bit.
Oh, thank you so much. Come on. Thank you. You know, girls, we just always moving and shaking. What was your question?
Just any quick memories.
Oh my gosh. Well, the memories, there are so many faces that are familiar, and good morning. And to be invited to be a part of this elite group, I'm just giddy because I have so many artists that I've looked up to for so long. And then once I moved to Nashville 10 years ago and had the opportunity to meet them either backstage or on stage at the Opry or any other place around this country, it has just been beautiful relationships that are built. And you know, that's what it's all about. Going through life, loving what you're doing, but the relationships, that's what makes it all count.
This guy likes me hot food. I remember going to his house one time, we made chili. No, I'll take it back. He made chili. Chili was cooking for 3 days before I got there. And it had the hottest, wait a minute, don't tell the whole story. But anyway, it was the hottest, it was the hottest chili I ever put in my mouth, but it was the best chili.
I got a very effective alarm clock.
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you how he woke me up.
She's working with us. We got her.
Well, he's got this big farmhouse out here at Prim Springs, and we're going to try to write some songs. And so after the chili, there wasn't much songwriting going on. So anyway, we sat there and hashed it back and forth for a while and went to bed.
Hashed what back and forth?
Hashed it back and
hashed
forth.
it back. I thought you said passed it.
Well, we did pass it back and forth a time or two. Well, I wasn't going to get into that. But anyway, so I went to bed, and I'm in this huge room, you know, and the next morning I'm sound asleep, and all of a sudden I hear, and I think I'm dreaming, I'm going, I'm in the Chainsaw Massacre. Surely, I'm in this nightmare. I wake up, he's standing at the foot of my bed with a chainsaw. And I thought I was in a nightmare. I jumped off and took off running. That room was filled with the smoke. And here he is with a chainsaw. He's got a big grin on his face. I said, go on here. But it was great.
It was good.
A lot of gray hair over there.
Yeah, but
Well, take the hat off, big boy.
Don't you start.
Oh, I'm sorry. Take the hat off. How you doing, baby?
Do it.
You all right? Good to see you. Larry, blessed. I'm blessed. I'm just another hat at. Oh, take it off. It's down there. Yes. And you know what? All the great music said. And you know what, friends and neighbors?
We earned every one of them. Over there. Thank y'all. I got to pay money for that. You know, we take them out. That's why they come to see us.
Yeah.
They want us to take them away from, you know, we've heard a lot about winning the future.
Mm-hmm.
There are people in my hometown, mamas, winning the future means feeding her kids tonight,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Oh, yeah.
With a cupboard that's fairly bare. So if they decide to come see a show, I think we should have our cowboy hat on and our shirt that's pressed and clean and look like he gave a rat's rear end about the people who pay hard-earned money that they probably don't have to do it. So let's do that.
That's true.
I enjoy that. I've never heard that song. Really? Marty is did some shows with him. Absolutely adored him. He was so kind.
Wasn't he wonderful? Yeah.
I've never heard that song.
We were on the Cowtown Jamboree in Fort Worth, and he was on the Panther Hall.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd played that.
Oh, sure.
You guys have played it. But he was on that, and we kind of hit it off in a way. I never got to know him really good personally, you know, but we hit it off pretty good because of the Cowboy songs.
I traveled with him a little bit. We did
Really?
a little tour down south, 8 or 10 shows together, and I'd travel with his guys on the bus, you know, and play a little poker with him on his. Oh, he was very, very kind to me, man. What? Out in the West Texas town of El Paso, I fell in love with a Mexican girl. Nighttime would find me in Rosa's cantina. The music would play and Felina would whirl. My love was strong for this Mexican maid. An evil, something, and evil. I was in love, but in vain. No, wicked and evil while casting her spell. My love was strong for this Mexican maid. I was in love, but in vain I could tell. One night a wild young cowboy came in, wild as the West Texas wind. Wild as the West. One night a wild young cowboy. You sing, Lee, and I'll sing. Wild as the West Texas wind. Dashing and daring, the drink he was sharing with wicked Felina, the girl that I love. But in anger, I challenged his right for the love of this maid. Down with his hand for the gun that he wore.
My challenge was answered in less than a heartbeat, but then some young stranger lay dead on the floor. Just for a moment I stood there in silence, shocked by the foul evil deed I had done.
Many thoughts raced through my mind as I stood there. I had but one chance, and that was to run. Out for the back door of Roses I ran, out where the horses were tied.
Sorry, that's high, man.
Your voice just changed.
Yeah, I
caught a good one, it looked like it could run up on his back, and away I did ride, just as fast as I could from the West Texas town of El Paso
out to the Badlands of New Mexico. Back in El Paso, my life would be worthless. Oh no, we already did that. That's hard to remember that when you hadn't done it in a while. I'll tell you.
One little kiss and Felina, goodbye. Marty Robbins.
Marty. I think you got to go back to your roots. You know, with it was a whole culture, it was a way of life. I mean, you go back into the southern mountains of Appalachia, you know, and you're going to find people that were, you know, born with a banjo in their hand. You know, I mean, it's just that's what it is, as opposed to, well, should I say, manufacturing the music as opposed to capturing it. Right. You know, of what it is and what the essence of it is, like they used to do. I mean, you know, it was so distinct. I mean, you knew Marty from Ernest Tubb. You know, I mean, there was no question about it. You know? Sure. But the Western was always a part of it because most of those guys knew the Western song. They knew cowboy songs. But they knew the history. you know, and that's where I feel as though it's very important that you know that. And there's some of the younger ones today that do. I mean, you take Vince Gill or Brad Paisley, some of those guys, they know the history, you know. I mean, and I think you need to know that to do it. I mean, I really do. These old songs were really, they were born, but later on they were written in such a way by people who knew. The Western singers knew the West. I mean, they came up, Bob Nolan, for instance, or Cindy Walker, or these people that just wrote Western songs was fabulous, you know. Jimmie Rodgers really created that by the romantic Western, you know, song as opposed to a cowboy song, which is a cowboy folk song, I like to call it, to distinguish it from Western to cowboy. You get a big can of worms there. You see, it really gets difficult. I know. But I tried to prove that point at one time. I'm always trying to, you know, bring it awareness, you know, to try to teach as well as entertain. And I did a record with my friend Peter Rowan, Tony Rice, and Norman Blake, and we got nominated for a Grammy for it. But all it was taking mountain music, not bluegrass, but the old-time music, more or less, that became bluegrass eventually, and mixing that and bringing it out west and putting Western lyrics to those same tunes, and we came up with an album just sitting around a big semicircle and just recording it. But I always wanted to prove that it was the same music. It was just that when it came across the Cumberland Gap and came out west to the prairies, they changed the lyrics, but the tunes pretty much stayed intact. The ancient tunes that came from the old country, and you know. But I always wanted to do that, you know. And Pete and I had known each other for years and years, you know, and always talking about, well, we got to make a record together, you know. But it took us 20 years to do it, you know.
Pete and Tony Rice said just recently.
And I had no shame salting the band, you know. I mean, you know.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And so you have a couple albums now. Is that one of the albums that's in the Library of Congress?
Now that was old cowboy songs. I kind of what you call, not collect because they were done millions of times before me, but I took them and more or less archived them so they'd be, you know, hand them down kind of thing. And so I just, when I get a bunch of them, I just kind of record them. Usually they're on, well, later they were on CDs, but originally they were just on cassette tapes, you know. And so they archive all that at the Library of Congress. I mean, all those old cowboy singers and everything. That was great to be a part of that, you know. That they, you know, save it for somebody else and maybe, you know, researching or trying to know what it was. And,
sure.
You know, I have all my life ever since a little kid, you know. I mean, not knowing I was doing that. Yeah. But I love the stories and I love the history behind them, you know, because those guys would do that. Marty would tell a story right on stage, you know, about something. You go, whoa, that is so cool, you know. Yeah. And I just took to that. Yeah. And I said, people like that, you know. And now I find out that when I do show, that's what I do. I stand there and talk to them. You know, make people a part of it, you know.
It's kind of an art form that it's not really instituted very much more.
No,
you know,
that
we go song to song to song, right. And maybe there's a little bit of banter, but there's no integrated in storytelling, ballad storytelling. Bob
Dylan's a master of it. You know, no question about it. Yeah. You know, he knows where it comes from. Yeah. Hear people interview him, you know, about talking about his big rock and roll years, you know, and everything like that. And so, who's your favorite player? You know, he says, well, sure. Doc Boggs and Bill Monroe. Yeah, you know, and they look at him like, what was machine gun out or something? What did he say?
Right.
You know?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And, you know, old Woody, you know, Woody Guthrie.
Woody Guthrie, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, it was just amazing. They wrote those songs and kept the tradition alive. There's very few people even now that basically do what I do. Like the singer-songwriters, there's a lot, you know, that go out there and just play by themselves. You know? And I think that's also kind of a lost art form in a lot of ways, because you know, Jimmie Rodgers did it, and so many people like that, you know. And I kind of pattern myself after him, early Gene Autry and stuff like that, you know.
Yeah.
But we try to keep it alive, keep it going.
Yeah. Well, not only is it a romantic notion, it's an important duty that you have.
Absolutely. It
and
really is. Yeah.
we appreciate you doing what you do.
Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you, Don.
Much obliged.
He's got a thing on me.
I had a friend of mine got pulled over one time. His name is Zane Daniel. He's a great lawyer. Up in Knoxville, Tennessee. He was just full of life, loved country music and everything, but he's all the time going over something, you know. And he said this trooper pulled him over one time. He was coming to Nashville. This trooper pulled him over and said, "Can I see your license and registration, please?" And he said, "Can I shoot your pistol?" He said the trooper just started dying laughing and said, "Go on."
That's great. That's a great line.
That's cool.
That's quick, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was.
Just laughed and told him go on.
Oh yeah, just laughed at him and said, "Oh, go on." He couldn't hardly get his breath. But he was a really funny guy. He loved music. I remember when I first started playing music over at a little place called the Corner Lounge in Knoxville, where I started out. And he was a very popular lawyer to everybody. And he started coming by and he'd bring his guitar. We'd sit there and sing together. And everybody just loved him. He's just one of those guys that had the personality that drew people to him. And when I first started playing, we didn't hardly have anybody. And he started coming, all the people he knew and everything. Before it was over, we started having big crowds, and we had everybody. You've heard that old statement: doctors, lawyers, beggarmen, and thieves. We had all this. We never had any problem with those.
No Indian chiefs?
No Indian. Well, might have been a couple in there. At least
That's what they said.
they were Indian chiefs after midnight, after they had that little bit of fire water.
Oh, I hate that.
Good to see you.
It is so good to see you.
Excuse me, let me get entertainer if there was.
Well, I appreciate that, because coming from you, I take that as a high compliment. You remember when we went out and Dixie Lee was the girl singer?
Yeah.
Tommy Summers played bass.
Yeah.
And
I think that's probably right. Renee was asking.
of course, Cousin Jody was on Songwriter.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that was in the early 50s or mid 50s.
If you're going to do that, wait a minute.
He's been told.
He never goes without.
He ain't Oscar without that.
That's it.
Hey, Neil.
Howdy up there.
Oh, Lord.
Might as well put it on.
That's right.
Call him old ball and chain.
Guess who made that cap?
I was just thinking, I know that you didn't buy it off a brand.
One of the 4 guys made it.
Really?
Yeah. He made that cap and gave it to me. And I can't think of his name.
Oh.
But one of the 4 guys.
Is that what he does? I mean,
I'm up here. Take
yeah, he's a fiddle there. Status. He's a stitcher man.
oh, Lordy.
Yeah, boy. Are you ready to get with them today?
I've been ready for a long time. Sometimes it's a little slow getting there.
Well, but I got you beat though.
How's that?
I'm 92.
Are you really?
Yeah.
I was counting that. I was just thinking how long ago that's been, and you're a grown man. I was only 16. Yeah, 16 years old. First time I've ever been across the Mississippi River. Yeah.
So she's out of the United States,
all across. That was when I got off the bus in downtown Nashville, and I met y'all. Where was it? I met y'all, and y'all get off. First time I'd ever seen Nashville, and I went. And A.V. Bamford picked me up at the bus station.
I remember A.V.
Yeah, and I think he took me to his house, and then took me to meet y'all. And we hardly howdied until you said, "Get in the car, boy. We're going to Muncie, Indiana."
Muncie, Indiana.
Yeah.
And since then, I've been halfway around the world, 15 foreign countries, and played every schoolhouse from primer to high school.
Oh, right.
Yeah, and we retired in '85. I couldn't cut the mustard anymore. That road got me.
The road?
Yeah.
I'm still fighting it.
Are you still fighting?
Yeah.
Well, we got a bus, and I was going to retire earlier, but we got a bus, and that made it a lot easier. I could lay down and rest anytime I wanted to. But Lonzo, David Hooten, he had a heart attack. And so one morning we was fixing to go out on the road. And he says, he looked like death eating cracker.
She's ready to go.
And he said, Oscar, I've had a heart attack. Says, why don't you guitar? And I said, all right. I'm ready to. So we did on 1985 in October. We retired the Grand Ole Opry, and they give us a big send-off, you know, and everything. So since then, I've been teaching voice and music business.
Yeah, we'll put capo up too. That's good.
You should have
Straight to my home.
That's killer. Woo, killer song.
Y'all not gonna waste everybody's time with that crap, are you?
I'm giving my song up and you're going to sing it. If you don't sing it, I'll knock you naked and hide your clothes.
God, that's the old Larry.
You sing it.
Yeah, it's right on top. Oh, I don't do that one. I do the one after. Oh, you do it.
Y'all just got to hang with me.
No, you don't know for that, but I do.
I'm going to need going.
You're not on the segment.
Oh, I'm not?
Now, you're on the third one, Larry.
Oh, okay.
We'll run over it.
Let me check it, Larry.
Larry,
Larry, let me check it right.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna pull it faster. So I need it. I'm gonna leave it down there first. Larry said, you trust me. I said, oops. That's perfect. We gonna feel like
Well, Jay, you're going to pass it to the rest of the guys.
how could love slip through and trying to see if I can get behind there today. Time on earth. And how we live now. You tell me. With parts of us torn away. Just existing makes time easy. Baby, I'm done. And to really make it good, I'm going to wear this. And how will I sleep? You tell me. But you still doing that? What do you mean? You said you gave me your spot. Well, I did. Yeah, if I do. Yeah. But my spot is in the next. Was in the next spot.
Well, yeah, I know.
Oh no, if they do, I'm perfectly fine with it. I'm just
Well, we're just honored. Can't believe we're here.
Well, you're real folks. You're real talented folks.
Thank you, Michelle. We sure love y'all.
I got the plus sign.
come in right on the end. This is the last one. Boom.
Okay. Do we go out of time? We go out of time for you on the end? Or is it just stop? Do we go out of time right before the outro? Or is it,
Yeah, try it.
let's see where he does it. I'm trying to figure out
Oh,
what
I'm my own grind. You hit that last note of mine.
Okay, so it's not a stop. This is the outro. Yeah, this will be the second ending.
My own
Do it one more time, Oscar.
You don't repeat your last line you don't repeat your last line, it's just right on top of that.
Well, I just given it him the
Is there a
last part.
tag? Is there a tag? A tag? Is there a tag on it?
A tag.
Tag.
You repeat the last line. That is the tag. I'm my own ground.
His head and his tail right off. Whoa, he lost his head and his tail. Oh yeah.
What can we say about this song we're fixing to do? You might want to say something about it. How much fun
How about we So the night y'all go record, I go to the hospital.
Yeah. But you did come back and mix it. But do you remember the story?
Which one?
That you had it mixed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You never worked with a bunch of people that didn't want to just walk away and leave you with it. You were gracious.
I was sick too.
But you were really, really nice to let us go ahead and change some of that stuff.
And you know what? It was your music. It was your music.
It was just understanding of you. You didn't know that's how we did.
Exactly.
Because most of people are not as pickers and singers.
It was your music.
But you were so gracious.
And I wanted you to be proud of it. I'm serious. As you know, a producer has to have some control. To me, I can govern. Be like, you know what I'm saying? Don't let you go too far. The right key, the right tempo, whatever. But man, when you got input like that you want, that's what you want.
Yeah.
Unlike some of the artists I work with, sing the last note and leave, never, you know.
Thank you, brother. Coming from you, I appreciate it. How you doing, man? I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I'm looking for you.
You know, sitting around for a second, sing that.
There's just the whole day. I mean, I don't know what time it is. I've lost track, but
I know it does that.
it goes too quick, though.
It does. We have so much fun at these.
I know you do. How can you not? I mean, just even the music is icing on the cake of the stories.
The stories are really cool for us to get to hear.
I bet.
Well, for everyone.
Great. Sounds good. You got some chunks. Yeah, man.
Let's jump up and down.
Okay. Then we won't, but they can leave it out, just leave it.
Yeah, that's easy.
Well, we haven't been doing this.
No, that's
so
all
I
right.
don't see
It's no
point in
problem.
But I
adding
thought
it
that we could do it.
Change keys without mod. Let's do
Oh,
that.
that'd be
Take the
work,
mod
yeah.
out, guys. All right, let's run.
So, but I need to know your rundown.
All right, verse,
We do verse,
chorus.
verse,
Yeah, verse,
chorus,
bridge.
bridge,
Yeah.
chorus.
Uh-huh. Then a little turnaround.
Y'all are doing that, and then we're coming back in with bridge, chorus.
Bridge,
Right.
and a tag. I think that.
Okay. And
So,
he
yeah, 'cause
comes
I
in
went back and forth
sometimes
because that
singing,
record
so
is
you may not get you right.
Oh, that's all
We could
right.
start it in A flat and go to A.
No, we go to A and B.
Or A and B.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to modulate? You want to leave it out? Well, we can leave it out.
Y'all, everybody ready? Give them a big A.
That's
why I'm leaving it up to you. You decide what you gonna do. Now do you want my love? That's why I'm leaving it up to you. You decide what you gonna do. Now do you want my love? Or are we through?
Got my heart in your hand. I don't understand.
What have I done wrong? I wish I could write you off. That's why I'm leaving it up to you. You decide what you gonna
I appreciate you saying that. Y'all missed that. That was good too. You'd go wish you'd got that on camera.
Good stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys are always late. You always miss the good stuff. Tell them again, Jimmy, while I'm gone.
Well, then we put it on camera.
No, no.
When I thought you were supposed to go score. We'll be everywhere. No, on the count on three. On three. Jimmy, pay attention. When I stop dreaming, that's when I'll stop loving you.
Just don't put it on the file.
Gonna be a family reunion.
I didn't know about you, Dailey Vincent. Dailey
He's the man. The man.
You the man. He the man. Thank you, bro. Last night was fun.
It was really fun.
It's a good day. I love you.
Yeah, both days.
She's a whole lot of what makes it so special. You do so much work leading up, and even while we're here.
There's a lot of thought that I try to put into it. Love that. That's not where I want to be. I want to work for it. I'm doing it for the love of it. All that property out there. And the love of you all. Oh, yeah.
He's always having all these
Thanks, y'all, for always having us.
You also, engaged in what's going on in the room. You're actually paying attention. And
That's what Larry's wife said to me yesterday, and I said, well, I said, Terry said the same thing you called me and sharing both your right back. I said, it's really not put on. I said, we really, I mean, it's so fascinating to sit here and hear this.
Which space
So I
are you
said,
parked?
if anybody just,
I love you both.
if you come here and don't have a good time, there's something wrong with you.
I'll tell you. That's right.
That's right.
It's your own fault.
We never get to partake of food. That's okay.
Unless we're here.
I know
Unless
it's
it's
free. Here are the Hall of Fame and free.
I just had to pull up to your house one day, I swear. Pull up to your house. And I don't care if you got your underwear on. I'm coming to get you out of there.
Well, I don't have my underwear on, but I may have clothes over it. But
yeah, we're going
lunch
out
or dinner.
It don't matter.
At lunch, where he'll still be in his
Nah, you don't
pajamas.
get up and eat breakfast, though, do you?
I do.
Oh, actually.
At 11 o'clock.
Oh, okay. I couldn't believe this time where Mickey Newberry getting up after 7 o'clock in the evening. Was getting up.
In the evening?
Just getting up.
Wow. He missed the Andy Griffith
If
show.
I don't do that, I'm just going to go and stay in bed.
Did you say when?
I said
He was up at 7. He missed the
It's a Texas
Andy
twang.
Griffith Marathon. You can't live without Andy Griffith.
No. But what is it?
That's great. It really was.
I laughed and cried.
Me too.
And everything.
And I mean, some of the stories brought you to tears, but the songs brought you to tears, you know?
Yeah. That song Joey+Rory.
Oh,
man.
Bible in a belt.
Yeah.
Great. Thank you.
Good job, man.
That's great.
That guitar sounded so good.
Isn't that one of the best Martins I've ever heard?
I was sitting there just saying, man, it sounded so good coming over that
It
thing.
did. It sounded
Best
great.
Martins I've ever heard.
And of course you could be like Chet and take it off and set it over here and say, now how's it sound?
That has a lot to do with it.
My mom bought this new 1967. So
It's 28, right?
Yep.
Does she know you've got it?
She used to.
Oh, I'm
Good old time.
I'm sorry.
Make him feel bad, Les.
No, but she remembers that. She bring home that Martin.
You still got my guitar.
It's a great sound, but you also play it well, too.
You bet. Thank you.
Move out of the way.
Following somebody.
Was it me?
No.
I wondered because I was in front of you.
You didn't mind telling that story? Not a bit.
I mean, God, we had the most fun.
Oh, I never forget those days.
I enjoyed that, man.
Birthday, I'm telling you, never forget those days.
Enjoyed that, Don.
Thanks.
That was cool.
Thank you, brother.
I'm gonna go war.
Congratulations. Thank you. Well deserved.
It was a long time coming,
Well deserved.
but I'm glad I waited.
Can you believe it? Like all the way back to the Jubilee and spending time there. And
I go even farther back than that.
Oh, I know you
I
do.
go to the Bakersfield days with Buck Owens. And Buck Owens he was just a guitar player. Played guitar on a lot of my first records. And very well, I might add. And he's in the Hall of Fame, and of course he's since passed away, and we miss him terribly. He had some of the greatest music. And of course, I'm strictly a traditionalist. If it ain't traditional, don't throw none of this raunchy guitar and tore up, I shouldn't say this, tore up blue jeans. That's not my bag. It might be somebody's bag, but it's not mine.
Can I ask? Is that what kind of drew you to Hawkshaw? He was a big. He was a tall drink of water.
Yeah,
and
about
he-
6'6".
Yeah, and had some straight
We
driving.
just had a lot in common.
Yeah.
Had a lot in common. He liked to fish, I liked to fish, I liked to hunt, he liked to hunt. But anyway, we was only married for 3 years. I had a 15-month-old baby and was 8 months pregnant again. But since then, I went on with my life, and I'm very happily married 43 years, to be exact. To a gentleman who worked with the Osborne brothers and one of the best harmony singers in the world, Benny Birchfield. And he works the Grand Ole Opry with me. It's been a great relationship.
What's the secret to being married?
Well, you got to work together. If you can't work together, there ain't no hope for you. No hope at all. No, we fight like cats and dogs. We always make up before bedtime. Don't go to sleep on they say don't go to sleep on an argument or something like that, you know. Thank you for talking to me.
Thank you
y'all
very
so much.
much.
You're so nice, and I certainly appreciate it. Love y'all. Thank you so much.
Thank you for coming back and back again.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. You're fabulous. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Well, it's fun.
And the
Proud to
girls,
be here, my Texas friends.
open it up, let the good Lord
Y'all
take it where it's going to
sounded
go.
great.
Ain't that right?
Yeah.
I absolutely love that song.
That's what this
Y'all
whole
can't do
day
that
is
enough.
really about.
You just never get tired much.
Tell me, Big Cheese, I said, hey, okay?
Thank you.
No,
I'm gonna stick around for the last segment, yeah, but
Yes.
he was here the last time, I think I
Yeah,
did.
and he was here yesterday. He just couldn't do both days this time.
Oh, I love him, Def. He and I
Charlie's was the
been
one.
Old buds, I
fans
know
of
it.
each other.
See, I don't know, but that's where
Used to
I
hang out in airports together.
That's
I'd be coming or going, and we'd play some. Come on, wait a minute. Well, just a second.
Country music has always been, to me, well, not only is it a living, but country music is what I love. I love to sing it, and I love the stories from the past. I'm not big on the new boys, although there are some of the fellas that have some great songs out there now, but for me, country music today, it doesn't have a face. And I can't hear some of the songs and listen to them and picture what they are or what they stand for or who they are. So I go back to the Hank Williams. You always know anytime his song comes on, you know what it is. Marty Robbins, Ernest Tubb, those people, they had a face and you knew exactly who they were and you know what they were doing and what, whether this song was a big hit or not, it was still a Hank Williams or it was still a Ernest Tubb or it was, the Browns. When you heard that harmony, you knew instantly that who it was because they were unusual, they were different. And Marty Robbins, Jim Reeves, one of the greatest song stylists of all times, and such a tremendous voice he had. They all had a face, and I love that.
Oh my gosh, it was so much fun today. This is probably the best TV experience we've ever had.
Is it really over? I'm not going to leave. I'm going to go sit down and wait.
We're going to go barricade the doors so no one can leave.
Yeah, it's been so much fun. Everybody's been so wonderful and the stories. I haven't laughed this hard in a long time. I mean, I laughed really, really hard.
You did. You were tearing up.
Boy, there's some funny people in here. And I just had some sweet, sweet people.
It was fantastic.
You're not going to find what's in this room today. You're not going to find it anywhere else. It's right here.
I just pray that he keeps doing it.
Me too. Good singing and good music, great songs.
Great people.
And great people. Yeah. Take care.
Call if you need me.
It was extra good today. There were so many great performances, so many great songs, and
renewing old friendships. Really did good with that.
Thank you, I love you too, man. Thank you a lot.
I want to do that with you.
I appreciate it.
Doctor, it ain't nobody.
I know.
For the pain comes and goes.
He is a singing machine. I really don't like him that much personally, but you know that's bull. You too, Constance.